Oh, wow, 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 wow. Hello, Miyu signing in. How is everyone? I quickly ran out to boil water because I realized I probably should get some like water ready once I finish this drink bottle. Bad sign, which I kind of expected because I opened my speed test and it said to me that it was higher than normal. Like, I don't think I've ever broken this upload speed before. Oh, it's buffering. I can see my bitrate going down. No! It said it was fine, and I was like, no, I don't remember seeing my numbers hitting that before, so I feel very doubtful that's gonna turn out that way. My worry was founded because what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Not got a good side. No. No. Yeah, not hot water, it's warm water, warm water. That's why I'm boiling it now. So that in time, when I finish this one, because this one's warm water. Oh god, I looked at my numbers and they're not what I think they are. I'm annoyed. Let me go AFK to check on it quickly, but that's why I boiled the water. So that by the time I'm done with this one, it'll cool down to warm water. It'll still probably be pretty hot, but you know, I can always just make it lukewarm. Okay, I'll be right back. Why? Has it even been a minute? Let me put it on the screen. I shake my head. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. I should just leave it. I should know better with my luck to not jinx things sometimes. What am I doing? OBS. You know what? In spite of everything, at least you get your first room of the day. So I hope that one cut in before I leave. Another one! You get 2 today! How lucky. Alright. Let me get this book. IMBRB. We'll put that on the screen. Alright. One moment, folks. Isoturnum soon. Douse for 10. Use the same Wi-Fi habit this bad. No, it's usually fine. Usually fine for them. I found the source of it. Someone's downloading something. How unlucky of me to start streaming. The download isn't even done yet. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But, the one from last stream, I do agree. I don't know what was happening then. I probably should have gone out to check on the source of it instead of just coping through it. I'm pretty sure everyone else in the household was also having trouble, so I'm not too sure what was happening there. But before I start, I guess, at least I'll get the game up because the BGM is actually nice. It's nicer than my BGM. Mine's very repetitive. Let's get the Ace Attorney one up. Fucking asshole. He said 5 minutes, right? Guys, put a timer up. Put a timer up, right? Oh, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll put a timer up. Like it'll be buffering laggy, right? But 5 minutes. He said 5 minutes, right? Wait, the bitrate's fine. Is it done? Hold on. It's fine again! It hasn't even been 5 minutes. Look at you go. Honey to your warm water. I should do that. I usually only ever do that for colds. Like that honey and lemon. Maybe I should do that just regularly to get used to it. I will do that, thank you. If I do go take a break, please remind me to do that. If you're still around, of course. No pressure. But, it says excellent connection. I think we're fine. The bitrate's still kind of winky wonky, but I think it's okay. Usually the download's pretty quick if no one else is kind of interrupting the connection. They're usually not that nice to do that. It's funny because they tell me to only do downloads at night, and mind you, I've taken that to heart. I only do downloads by night, right? I mean like 2 AM because I'm a late sleeper. I'm a night owl. Not cold water. I meant hot water. Did I say cold water? warm water with. Actually, usually it is hot. Usually we have it boiling hot because the times we do get colds is in the winter and it cools up very quickly. We don't have really good cups to like insulate the temperature. But for colds, if it's really bad, you can also throw in ginger. That's all you do. But when it comes to like, what's the word? Like freshening up the throat. That wasn't a sentence. You know, like relax the throat. For a lot of talking. I don't really usually do that prep, but I probably should. With how long I've been playing this game for, and how long I still have left of this series, I probably should do that. For the sake of judging. If you judge me, I can judge you. It's the only fair thing, apparently. Let me... Did it buffer again? What's going on? Because I see it's gone back down again. I'm a little bit annoyed. Oh my god, I got lied to! Motherfucker! You said! You said! Let me get the... Yeah, we got some buffering again. It was fine. I knew not to get too excited. I got psyched out. I'm gonna save your voice, yeah. But for Star Rail, it's not that much at the moment. It's just for this one event, so I think it's okay. But to play this game back to back for 2 days, maybe maybe I should think about it. I'll think about it. Alright, we're just gonna be sitting and waiting for the buffering to leave. Because I got lied to, apparently. I thought it was fine for a split second, but it wasn't. I could be a good person. For that split second, they felt bad until I left. 1 minute? Wait, were you actually keeping track? That's funny. I did have my timer up, but then when I saw that it went back to normal, I left it all on. Well, they said 5 minutes, but I don't blame them if it's a little bit longer, because sometimes, you know how the downloads... Did I accidentally start the timer? Why does Google auto start their own timers? Kinda creepy. On Steam sometimes, the download, like, changes. The expected time for it to finish changes. That can't be helped, you know? But I hope that's not the case. Let's hope it finishes. Worst case scenario, I give an extra 5 minutes. Oh, apparently not. It's still buffering. Oh no. Yep, it's still, oh, no, I think it's back to normal. It says on the speed test it's fine. It's not 2 digits anymore. Not 2 digits, 1 digit. I was counting the millisecond as a digit. It's not. Well, I started an extra timer. If it doesn't fix itself in another 3 minutes. Because I'll start in 3 minutes. Says it's back to normal. I'm gonna trust it is. I'll go into the thing though. To test the delay of this. Oh no. Yippee! I think it is still pretty delayed. Usually it goes back up to normal speed once the connection is stabilized. Not too sure why it's not fixing itself back to normal when it says it's back to normal. Kind of annoying. But whatever. There's still 2 minutes left on the thing. I told myself I would go into the thing. I'm pretty sure there's music in here. Yeah. The tense music. Get ourselves in the mood because we're starting a trial, you know? Yeah, there's still an error on the end, on YouTube's end, which is a bit worrying. Oh dear, okay, that is quite the delay. Not as bad as last time though. Nothing can combat a 10-minute delay. 10 minutes, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it says that it's not fixing itself. That's a little bit worrying. Is it my thing that's broken? No. Eh? Eh? I don't see TRUCY on the screen, and that is an awful sign. Oh, now I see TRUCY. Uh-oh. What if it's on YouTube's end? Is YouTube having any issues? Cope, it's not a me problem, it's not a me problem. 30 seconds is still not as bad, but you know. Oh my god, the timer is going off in my— Shut up! Shut up! I'll start, okay? I'm gonna start the stream. I could try that. I'm going to quickly, before I do that, before I start, or restart the stream, I guess. Let me see if YouTube is having any issues. Sometimes even if the site is fine, the streaming service is kinda... YouTube server status. Barely any. No, it can't be a me problem. Don't make me cope. Ping time is NT 10. Well, I feel like my thing is fine. Doesn't seem to be any issues, but like, you know, I don't know how they keep track of this shit, so who can I trust? It's hard to tell. All I can do is just keep going. Imagine for me, it's like, okay. Everything is finally fine on my part. But then YouTube just like destroys itself. Just to spite me. Imagine that. Crazy. Me waiting for the data to go back live on the thing. It still says poor connection. Fantastic, honestly. Alright, coping session, everyone. This time, I'm not gonna condemn past me you. Not her fault. Not yet, anyway. So I'm just gonna continue the stream, and if YouTube doesn't fix itself, it is what it is. Wait, let me... You know what? Just continue. I think it's fine now, but we'll see whether or not it was a YouTube issue as the stream progresses. So for now, we should start on this, because if you think about it, I'm wasting my breath on what could have been voice line dialogue, but instead I'm wasting it on the fact that the world is against me when I want to play my silly little games. I've got a voice act to do. Everyone buckle up. I'm gonna look away. And then YouTube's gonna be fine by itself. Right? Right? Exactly. So, recap from last episode. Poor TRUCY has been framed for murder And although it was believed to be accidental murder, it was probably planned and purposely pinned on her, so framed. Except not only that, what was it with the graphite paper that I mentioned before? Yeah, so the office is where is it? I can't scroll too far up. Half of it is just Apollo, poor Apollo crying. Yeah, so the office is it's gone. We don't have the office anymore. Phoenix isn't home. He's in another fucking country. And then TRUCY is behind bars. We gotta get her out. So we finally gone through the investigation. Now it's trial time, which is arguably the worst bit. I feel like, okay, investigations are quite lengthy, but like at least there's like an end goal, right? You just need to find out and figure it. So sometimes it feels like you're just running around in a circle, but at least you can get through it pretty fine. A trial though is like testing my skills as a player, which is embarrassing because I'm pretty stupid, but I guess that's the funny bit. So we started off April 28th, 9:15 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Polo, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Then TRUCY goes, is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes! Athena! When did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmari guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh, yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. He was hoping that went well. In any case, it was like he's going to keep us on our toes. Welcome back. I think it's fixed itself. Yeah, I restarted the stream, so like that 5 minutes of you talking, she's purged into the ground now. But it wasn't her fault. It can't be helped, you know? Usually we purge past Mia because she's committed some kind of crime. But she's fine. I think everything's fine. We're gonna believe everything's fine. You know what? That's what Apollo says. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine! Not a cope. But it seems to be okay. Thanks to the restart, so thank you for that suggestion. Let me adjust myself again. Ugh. Oh, I'm a little bit scared for this trial because all the prosecutors in every fucking Ace Attorney game is so pretty. They're just handsome pretty boys, and it's very distracting. How can you focus on a trial when someone looks at that nice? Okay. I'm a little bit scared reading today. I didn't mention- I wanted to talk about this at the start of the stream, but you know, all the tech issues, of course. When I said that I wanted to make sure that I drank enough water for this stream, which I did, by the way, I feel like it still wasn't enough because I found my body just deteriorating as the day went by. I got a headache, I woke up with an ulcer on my tongue, which, by the way, if I flub up by reading like 3 times more than usual, I'd like to blame it on the ulcer. Usually it's only 1 time, so 2 times, sorry. flub up, but you know. But we'll try and get through it. I don't like that the text is so big. I can't deny that. Like, I want it to be kind of smaller, but yeah, you can't really. There's not much you can change here. Screen flashes, you can do that! Oh, but the screen flashes kind of like add to the, you know? I'll deal with the flashbangs of the game even though I sit in the dark, alright? Do it for the experience. Didn't know you could turn it off though. Nice to know. But the text is so big for me, right? And I sit pretty close to my monitor because my desk is pretty small. So when I'm reading, I'd rather be at a distance so that I can read the full thing. Fortunately, I can't do that because then I have to readjust the mic. Like, I could try, but like, it's still pretty big and I can't change the sizing of the text in the game, so it is what it is. And I could play on windowed mode for the game. That is an option, honestly. But I like the full screen experience. I've never had this for an Ace Attorney game before, so I like to experience it. Okay. Story, game. That's why I know you're ready and why I know I can leave TRUCY in the office to you. Oh, this Phoenix. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. I am so fucked. This prosecutor's so pretty. I'm so fucked. Apollo, you're not gonna be fine. Have you seen that man? He has a nice voice. He looks nice. I don't know anything about his personality, but I'm sure he's a fantastic guy. For fighting him in court, probably not. I'm fine.
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. Trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Maybe I kid Apollo because I scream sometimes as well. He does it on purpose, though. TRUCY's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. When's the first flashbang of the day? Where's the white screen? Give it to me now. I'm ready. Lock and loaded. 9:30 AM, District Court, courtroom number 6. I was so sure it was gonna be there. No, it was an animation. Oh my god, I can see it! The prosecutor! Pretty boy. Court is now in session for the trial of TRUCY Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Maybe I should have gotten some lip balm. How's my lips already dry? Wait, I have some in my bag right now. Hold on. I have so many things in my bag. I'll keep this lip balm on me. I need to remind myself to put it back in my bag though. I need it for work. Smother the big punk. I usually don't like the feeling, but I don't like the feeling of dry lips more. If you keep biting your lips, no! I do that though. If it flakes off, it's like, why not just take it off now? Why are my lips really dry? I haven't been talking that much. Not today, I don't think, anyways. Alright. If I pause in the middle of a sentence, it's because I'm reapplying lip balm. Alright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Sorry, I just had to pucker my lips up. I'm ready to kiss the pretty boy. Hi. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sarmati? Your eyes are so pretty! Oh my god! Oh my god, your eyes are like Siobhan's! Hers is more blue, but like... Oh my god, green blue eyes. Bro. Bro, teal eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, stop. Cannibalism to yourself? Treat yourself better, oh my god! But like, yeah, I'm the same. The side of my mouth is where I usually bite the most. That's where it gets the most dry. But I also have small lips, which is kind of funny. But usually in the middle. The middle is where it usually happens to me. I can feel it right now, actually. The prosecution isn't the one delaying the trial, it's me. So I just want my lips to look and feel nice when I go to woo the prosecution. Peh. I don't know what it is about the side braids that I really like. My OC has it as well, but like it was more of a design choice than like wanting it, liking it, and wanting it on a character. Small lips, gang. Okay. I actually applied extra because I went to rip out some of the dry bits. Alright, focus, focus. We have a trial to do, guys. In the court of law. It's serious in here. Right? Focus. I'm the one that's not focusing. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Whoa, what? Oh, praying. Yes, yes, I see. Your Curanist monk. Correct, prosecutor. Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about TRUCY. Now then, Prosecutor Sarmati, your opening statement if you would. Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace, known as the Twilight Realm. Now let the last rites of the victim begin. Now Yuta, Sarmati, he's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. Oya! Oya? The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. Coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manov Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Autopsy report added. The victim's real name was Manov Mystery. That's a pun, isn't it? Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery? Is that how you would say it? Man of Mystery. His blood is on the murder weapon. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. Interesting. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh?
I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. The defense wouldn't mind. Could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more than concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you're indeed a lawyer of putrid mind? Putrid mind? That surprised me so much I couldn't even say it properly. Excuse me? What does that mean? Prosecutor Samadi? Excuse me, but I don't... Oh yeah? Yes. If you don't mind me asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? Oh my god, the BGM. Socha, the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kuranist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the twilight realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accuser's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim? His braid went backwards. What a slap! Then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with TRUCY Wright. I mean, she's Apollo's sister. He'd probably follow her down to hell just to protect her, knowing him. But yeah, yeah, this guy's kind of, yeah. I want to say misguided, but I don't even know at this point. My brother in Christ. Well, I guess not Christ. My brother in Holy Mother. Now just wait 1 minute here. Putrid pit of hell? Is there any way to address someone at a court of law? Prosecutor Samadi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Kuranist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, yeah, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain, huh? Even still, that was way over the top
Excuse me, Athena.
Way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes.
The trial's only just begun. My brother in Holy Mother, my man. Yeah, that sounds a little bit off, but I get what you're putting down. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Oh god, she's got her snackoos. Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to snackoos. She looks so... She's that frowned emoji. It's funny. Like the one with the big frown. That's what her mouth looks like. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out.
Detective Sky, your testimony, please.
Yeah, about that. Just want to state for the record that I believe TRUCY Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end.
Yeah, her cheeks puff out. It's actually really cute when she eats. But
Let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Oh. Oh no, she looks so sad. Emma! She's so cute.
fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for TRUCY.
She and Prosecutor Samari don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? Prosecution condemns the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
Right. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago.
Is it just me or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room?
This is a revised version of that poster.
This one says cancelled under Mr. Rios' name.
That's right. Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
Ouch, that's quite a scar. Maybe step holy father. God damn it. Shit, you got me with that one. No focus, we're on a trial. God, Jesus. In a serious court here. Gee, fuck.
Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Rios out. That seems rather extreme. Did you really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troop Grammary was so passionate. Or should I say extreme about it that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yeah, we know the first one. Yes, they even caused the court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. Now, the troop's successor has committed a murder. Seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You know, you may be pretty, but your mouth is not. Imagine someone in that world, I swear. No one liked that sentence. Oh my god. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop.
I will tell those close to him I will get my revenge at Troop Grammary someday. Revenge, That certainly sounds antagonistic. Excuse me. Hey, Jesus. A 13-year-old poster updated. Mr. Rios was apparently ousted from Troop Grammary 13 years ago due to an injury he sustained. I can't wait them to shut him up. You make a fair argument. That's why I'm trying to pucker up my lips now so we can get him to shut up and clear this trial quickly. I don't think it's the most appropriate strategic, but it is a strategy.
And then, his chance for revenge finally came. You would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I?
Witness testimony. Define its motive.
The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during TRUCY's magic show. Mr. Rias was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, he in fact steal the notebook. The defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets.
Oh! Shit. Okay, so that's why it got stolen, but I wonder if it's what everything they've said is actually true.
By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rias and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
Excuse me? That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
Victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFemme, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rias said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage today."
What? Well, if I could play any game with a spellcaster, they need to use voice to cast a spell just to make out with them? Floppy style to counterspell them. What? I mean... yeah. I have nothing against that. I mean, that's if a spellcaster actually speaks out an incantation. There's some instances where... Well, I guess traditionally they would spell it. They like speak it out, huh? But I can't help but think about how there's like sometimes they don't say anything. It's like a brain thing. They use their mind, your willpower to get the magic out. You've never seen that meme before? No! It's a meme? I actually took that at face value. Is there a name for it? Can I search it up? If you make out sloppy style or press against a wall, the spells. Casting a spell with a verbal component, it's literally more effective than a counterspell. This also works with pinning their hands against a wall when they're trying to use some components. I've actually legit never seen this before. I feel like I should have seen this before. What the fuck? But I don't. I've never seen this before. That's so funny. The average D&D game. Oh, if you just stick your fingers in their mouth while they're casting. Oh yeah, okay. Just in a D&D game, the spellcaster to your right is gonna do something. Just stick your mouth. Stick your hand in their mouth, or just pin them down. No, you'd be surprised at how many things I haven't seen. Genuinely. If it's mainstream enough, I'll probably see it. But if it's like, okay, you know, especially if it's like a Tumblr like text post. I haven't seen a lot of Tumblr text post ones. Funny because I grew up with Tumblr, but I guess I just wasn't on that side. Oh. Actually, yeah, no, that checks out. I was on the other side of Tumblr. I was in a fandom. I was only on Tumblr for fandoms. Yeah, that checks out. No, that's funny. Thank you for showing me that. Surprised I didn't see it, but... I just see, you know the Uno card meme? Be something or draw 25, not be a spellcaster or draw 25. No, you ball! Go spellcaster! So, if you haven't... you can get someone to make out with you if you become a spellcaster. Don't be a wimp. Because of your bestie. Oh no. Like I've seen mainly Twitter ones. It's funny because even though I have technically been on Twitter the most, I don't actually engage on a lot of like Twitter memes. I feel like I've seen more Tumblr memes than Twitter memes, but alas. Maybe it's just bad memory and play again. But I feel like a lot of Tumblr ones are really funny. It's good your friend is sending you the Tumblr ones because they're classic, you know? They're good. Reveal all of Troop Grammary secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Yeah, Yahoo Answers. They're very rare nowadays, but some of them are bangers. Some of them slapped. They do exist. And when they do come back out from like the grave, it's always a banger. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, Defense. Oh, and what's that? Oh. It's kind of pretty. Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Being a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Your eyelashes are very long. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. You're such a bitch. Oh, pretty bitch. Times when she just brought this up out of nowhere and I got that from her personal. Oh. Oh, just okay. I see. I feel like I'm on that end. My friend ends up picking up on what stupid things I do, and I feel bad because I'm not the most coherent person in the world. But I do a lot of like repetitive actions, so they just pick up on it. And I could like go for anything, so whatever things that I end up like hyperfixating on. Like I dragged them back onto, like they didn't have an Instagram account, but I kept sending them reels. And I sent them enough reels that they made a fucking account again. Just so that they can navigate the app, since the site is really bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that friend. Also, I bumped the mic, sorry. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stinkbug at best in your next life. You're such a bitch! A stinkbug? Now that Mr. Stinkbug, I mean, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. You think I'm a stinkbug? Look at it, it looks so angry in the bottom right. The defendant's motive. Oh my god, it's changed! Look at the top right, it used to be flames. I guess the flames is for when you're in the Kingdom of Green.
Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? Thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it? After Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation.
The only way she can show herself up is if she's eating. The poor thing. You win, I'll download the app. Basically. I think that was kind of the first thought. But it took like years though, because I usually use Instagram to watch things. That's because I've been using Instagram the most consistently. I just got used to it. Yeah, different person, different personality. I'm pretty sure this was a joke in the previous games. I don't think it was in the last game though. So when Athena got introduced, they didn't really have the salary joke. Oh, that should have been my red flag that the guy was a bad guy, huh? There was no salary reduction. It was like that in every other game. Oh, I should have picked up on it. That's kind of dumb. I'm thinking, usually with Miles Edgeworth, right? So that was for the first Ace Attorney trilogy game. He was kind of doing that the entire time with Gumshoe. And then in the investigations as well, because the spin-off is based off Miles Edgeworth. That kept happening again. Although, they kind of lost their jobs in the middle of it. It's good to see the joke back again though. Divine punishment in the form of a salary reduction. That's kind of sad though. I didn't think you'd stoop that low, buddy. Do you even have that much power? If you're just like a, you know, a foreign prosecutor visiting for the time being? That's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammary was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined and they had all but faded from public memory. Too recently, that is, when TRUCY Wright sought to recapture their former glory. A defendant! At such a young age too! How impressive! Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen to the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rias plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackies before you continue with your testimony. After this last bite, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Rias actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, Oh. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensics discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? What did she discover specifically? Detective Sky has identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. On further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rias. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. Getting a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Her regret. Being too good at her job. Now, Detective Sky would like you to explain exactly how Mr. Rias intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well, first, he stole the notebook. And then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show.
Hold it!
Going to reveal all of Troop Grammary's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Rias himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammy's secrets he was talking about.
Prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Trooper Grammy's magic? Yes, this is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rias was to reveal her family's most closed guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, TRUCY's notebook was hiding Mr. Rias's things because he had stole it himself?
I see, truly a motive that only a magician could have had. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, he in fact stole the notebook.
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rias to stop him from getting his revenge?
Of course I don't think that! Don't you see—
Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky?
Yes, you did.
Please recite my exact words to you.
Emma Sky, you are detective first and foremost, not the accuser's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully.
Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all.
This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they?
Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water.
As I was saying, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets.
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sanmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either.
She's throwing a fit. I'm about to throw a fit because the awful on my tongue is holding me back. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. Fuck my next life, I'm not living it! that Miyu, the next life Miyu, she can deal with my problems, I don't give a fuck. I could care less. I'm not living that life and I probably wouldn't remember this life. If I curse the past me, then yeah, so be it. But frankly, who gives a shit? Sorry, Prosecutor Samadi. Posing you with my beliefs and that I know we're in a court of trial, but your religion seems to be very important through this, so I'd like to I'd like to express mine as well. Hello there! How are you? Welcome to the stream. I was just talking shit about a prosecutor. That was not a good first impression. Continuing. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer.
Ugh, please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. She just got her license. Don't.
Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved so that Mr. Rias would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rias, who was waiting in the understage stage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. The one that goes into the small one. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1,
Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. The luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin that accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof. Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on?
No! Absolutely not!
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me.
Great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic.
The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident.
Certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape.
Ugh.
Wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. The one left? Oh, I know at the start. Right! We have no hints whatsoever. Let me look at our current... I need to not accidentally press... Oh, it's R. It's not... Okay, no. Just make sure I don't press R by accident. Look at all of the evidence and then I'll read through everything again. Oopsie. You know what? I'll just use my mouse. I was trying to get used to the keyboard controls, but it's just not working out. I wonder how this is important. The stage lift movement. I haven't really thought about it, but it's interesting this happened. Messed up, Mr. Head. Oh, I can't zoom in on this. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I can watch this again. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm okay. Cause of death, shock as a result of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. The victim's real name was Man of Mystery. Time of death, April 27th, approximately 10:30 a.m. And then for the record... 10:30 a.m. So it's slightly... It was during the teleportation trick, yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm not very confident at the moment. Hold on. There's random true magic show. You must have moved it during the show. I guess what we can present is that she didn't have time to move it. But this was in the middle of the second act. Well, I guess that's what you're trying to push, right? That she swapped it in the because she didn't see Mr. Riaz when she was down there before she went back up. That's the only way I can counter is kind of with TRUCY's statement. When he messed up Mr. Hat's position for the escape trip by placing him opposite the scripted location on the right side. As a result, TRUCY had to quickly move the lifts under the stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. She would have been too busy to move the stage lifts. I don't know if I'm supposed to be pressing a statement or the stage. Oh no, wait, stage lift 2. Okay, this says during the show though, so I'm more inclined to click this one. I had to move out of the way during the show.
Objection!
It was incorrect. That is unfortunate. It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. I'll try for the statement, and if the statement doesn't work, then I'm just gonna cry about it. No! I'll get a hint. I can't. This is the first testimony and I've already taken an L. Not a good start. Not a good start. More. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to push the statement, but it says the...
Objection!
No, okay, it wasn't the stage lift at all. That means I'm on the wrong track. That's fine. That just means I'll get a hint. It's fine, it's fine. It's okay, we're fine. Apollo, we're fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine. We're only at the start of the trial. We still have like 2 hours of this left. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, 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 it's okay. Consult. Consult Athena, consult Athena, consult Athena, consult her. They're pretty fucking dumb. Must be really out of it today.
Apollo, there was one statement that I thought was a little strange.
Oh, am I witnessing the power of analytical psychology at work?
Nope! Feminine intuition. Let me show you which statement I'm talking about.
Okay, now to try comparing the evidence with the statement that caught her eye.
It is the last name, because it's the new one, I know, but no.
I'm reading it wrong, I guess. Present. Gotta play TCG. Told of it. No worries, good luck. Nothing's gonna change over here, don't worry. I'm gonna be just struggling. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Defendant's finger on the tape that she must have moved it during the show. Let me save. Apparently I'm doing horribly from the looks of it. We got honey and lemon. Yeah, I will. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll go do that. I'll drink water now, actually. Pretty sure the water that I bought should be cooled down by now. Oh, the fire trick! Wait, is it the fire trick? Eh? Wait, no. Wait, I thought I big brained, but nothing happened. It went nowhere. Yeah. Oh, the fingerprint! TRUCY wore gloves during the show, so none of her fingerprints were found, so she couldn't have moved it during the show, meaning that was always been there? Zarias' palm prints are reversed. Yeah, for that bit. Wait, is it this one then that I'm supposed to...
Objection!
Dumb! Sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony.
Really?
Prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. Why did I get hiccups now? Well, it's not hiccuping when I was trying to think of an answer. Doesn't? Please consider the fingerprint printing results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. Yeah? Think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is? Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient.
My! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Samadi, that the defense's argument is true, and you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. No! I'm not. You couldn't see it, sweet cheeks, but I had to take 2 L's to get to where I am. Now I have 3 left. 3 lives left to get through this entire trial, and I think I'm gonna die. More than a stink bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you?
Would that really be any better?
Of course! Way better! Stag beetles are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs. The defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle. Then answer me this question. Right, shoot! Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this has drastically changed one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntarily manslaughter. See, if it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances? Extenuating? And the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? That little smirk is so hot. Like, I don't want to admit it, but it is. This is it. The all-important question. Defense argues that Mrs. Rios-Diaz was a murder. And I'm gonna save because I'm kind of scared. It's not an accident. Nothing in this game is an accident. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it was an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. Technically, it's... well, it's not sentient, but it's still technically live at least. At least you're not an inanimate object. What could happen? In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. Ada! How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? He was killed in the coffin. It was magic! Woo! He was killed on the stage. Can we make this claim? I feel like this is the most, like, obvious one because, you know, like, we're not that far into the investigation for it to be like, oh, but turns out some information does this and that to make it seem like it's this, but it turns out to be that, the one that you least expect. Something. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Samari? That is the third time. The third time of what? Violence! What the heck is this? Ow, my head! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is stuck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites of the victim. You're a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now. There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? Cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies. It's belly bitten and torn from within. That's great! And in this case, you are the frog, defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed on the stage, who then had the opportunity to do so during the stage. Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie DeFemme, the victim Mr. Rios, and TRUCY Wright. Bonita Femme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show, which leaves us with only one suspect, TRUCY Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Reyes as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
Ooh, we got you there, buddy, old pal friend chum. I'm so sorry, Apollo.
O great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. Can't believe I swallowed his trick question hole.
Look at him, he's so pretty, and for what? Athena, help me!
Objection!
Oh,
Cheers! Clutch! Clutch, Athena, clutch!
sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely, you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact.
Oh my god, when he smirks, what the fuck, yo?
Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Oh my god, she sounds so angry!
Hold it! But I'm not done with my sermon! You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sarmati, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl and a pretty petite one at that. She could possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin.
You're not gonna say something about the lifts, are you? Because that's gonna be pretty fucked up. I think Mr. Sarmati is gonna do that. Sorry, prosecutor. Not that formal here.
That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Croonism are referred as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women.
This is such a screenshot you could take.
I also think highly of the female perspective. Says the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's a fair maiden?
What the hell?
She is a fair maiden! Just a very strong one at that.
Pray that your point is worth discussing, defense. Oh, indeed, was the body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, TRUCY Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that'd even be possible. But of course.
Uh-oh. Please don't mention the stage.
There was a way... there was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait! You really can explain it?
Hey, Jesus! Sorry.
I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I've prepared a witness.
Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out this way, could he?
Pretty hard to believe.
Excuse me, but may I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Skye. I'm sorry for, you know, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. The testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. Oh god, he can use his words. Oh god, you'll be rewarded for your fine work. Oh? Thank you? Maybe we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by their unexpected praise. Guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Oh, it is Bunny. I was gonna say, the only other person that would be here would be Bunny. Yeah, but... Why was that? That was so scary. It didn't seem like it, but if you watched the last stream, or if you know what happened before this, that's kind of creepy, the zoom up. Uh-oh. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Femme. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness, there is a time and place for all things, including magic.
Oh, but it would be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody is waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Yeah.
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's Rosary of Suffering. Rosary of Suffering. May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment.
Well, as a huge fan of TRUCY's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of TRUCY's, huh? You hear the sirens? It's a fucking sign! I hope that picked up. It's a red flag, Your Honor! This bunny's a red flag! I'm so sad she's a bad person. I was hoping a bunny would be okay. I've got a bad image against me now because you're such a bad person. Right? How am I gonna have to- I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that TRUCY right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So, this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Of destroying TRUCY, you mean. My nose is blocked!
The
The understage passage.
I really can't believe that TRUCY killed Mr. Riaz. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could TRUCY really have... If TRUCY did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Riaz, not little old me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. Gotta be kidding me. Very well, defense may now cross-examine the witness. What if this note is making it harder for me to read, like, longer sentences than usual? Hold
it!
You said you were a huge fan of TRUCY's, isn't that right?
Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at their Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then, she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh yes! After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician.
Oh, so cute!
But then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident, it was a murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as TRUCY Wright could have raised the body.
No.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well,
Actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would.
oh?
So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do?
Prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
We're like, haughty.
I guess that means TRUCY could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could TRUCY really have what, Mr. Pham? Please. I clicked too quickly. Please finish your sentence.
well,
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe TRUCY could ever commit murder. She's such an amazing and wonderful magician, would never do such a thing. But, taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
I know at least 3 of unflattering things you really think about TRUCY.
How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There's such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how how youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. He's looking.
Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
Alright.
Hold it!
Stage lift 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in you, TRUCY. Like I said, I'm a fan of hers.
Brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. The reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Ugh. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil?
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage.
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you. Yes.
You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage! Or are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh? Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Where did that come from? My, I seem to have snapped out for a second, didn't I?
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Defem, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flipped it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. Yeah, this is where we can present the statement, right? Or maybe it's at the stage lift. Doesn't have to use 2 lines again.
I really feel bad about messing Trucy up like that with my groove.
Darn it! I don't see any inconsistencies in her testament, but I do. But I do! I do? What? Huh? Oh god, her eyes.
Now, do you see who the real killer is? Come on, Krabs, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kill up over there.
I beg your pardon?
Oops. What's cutting into me? I'm so sorry.
For another 5 minutes before she tear off that mask. Well, the defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not, I'll never give up. Drink some more. I see, I suppose this too is fate. Sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you, who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papul Boljig? Seems most appropriate. I'm not too sure if that's a pun either, or if that's legit. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible places? Papul Bolji. Bolki? Bolhig? Sorry. Place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion's sandpit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard!
Wow, Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports prosecution's claims. That the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. How am I supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey, Apollo? If you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
But there's something wrong! You mean...
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying.
Oh god, 100%.
See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart too.
That's right. Yuna can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. You can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Right, Athena, let's give it a try.
You got it.
Hold it!
I love when she says hold it. It's so satisfying. I love it in my ear. Your Honor?
I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Nefam, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to the horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, but with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder. So a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
That's... going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sworn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I?
You just proved our point. Miss Sykes, please, do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? You don't need to ask me, ask her! She can tell you. She's a woman with her own voice. I'm trying so hard. With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling.
I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Witness widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them.
Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe. I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I've seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you!
She reminds me... making another SAO reference. She reminds me of like the abridged version where there's this girl called Yui who's basically like the adopted daughter between Kirito and Asuna. And in the bridge version, she's like hella bipolar. Well, I guess that's not the appropriate statement to say, but she has very split personality. At times. At times. She's usually pretty tame, but at times.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samari. Hello, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course, you're the lead on the case, on this case after all.
Fair enough. But, do I need a refresher? No, but we should do it anyways, because I like extra dialogue. More talking. No, I just like to go through it again just in case. Highlighted, just in case. Keyword. Duh. Keywords, just in case. Especially because I don't know if they've changed it in the previous game to this one. Knowing then they've updated a few things. But if Apollo's thing was the same, maybe it's still the same. Either way. Okay, but I think I could use a refresher. Yippee! Long time no see. I get to see him full screen now. So Bonnie's emotions are shown here in the mood matrix, right?
Exactly. The emotions I pick up on from her testimony are projected onto this program. The mood matrix gives a visual representation of a witness's testimony and emotions. These 4 mood markers reflect fluctuations in a witness's emotions. As the testimony unfolds, the mood makers flash in reaction to the witness's feelings. When the witness feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When the witness feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react.
This one gives me PTSD. This sound gives me bad feelings.
When the witness feels sad or is scared by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when the witness feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will tell us.
Okay, remember now. Need to find a conflict between what she's saying and which mood markers are blinking.
That's right, and Mr. Pham definitely has some conflicted emotions. See? Widget reacts to the suppressed emotions I pick up and project them as noise. If we can pinpoint the inconsistencies between the testimony and her feelings, the noise level should drop to 0% and the therapy session will be a success. When you find an unexpected emotion, first pinpoint it. And then, select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers.
Mood markers?
Food? Okay, now, to give it a whirl. Okay, flashback. Oh god, I forgot, there's like... there's special images just for the mood matrix. Oh my god, look at TRUCY! I'm just gonna look at the images before I... Oopsie. Yeah, there's something different about that one. That's probably it, but let me read through all of it.
I guess TRUCY is the one who killed Mr. Reyes. Even she could move the body with that lift. I wasn't on stage at the time. That terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused TRUCY so much trouble. I feel so bad about it.
I wonder.
Got it!
I have to say, Mr. Fem, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you are feeling happy about it.
Yeah.
I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because it was TRUCY's big debut. You made a mistake. You messed TRUCY up. You messed TRUCY up? I don't know how... I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed TRUCY up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
Is that TRUCY right? Just good. Imagine I've voiced this already earlier. I'm too tired of you.
We saw how you said you hated TRUCY, right? How you were glad she was in trouble and even how it was what she deserved.
Ouch!
Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak.
Only 50%.
Holy, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0%.
Well, Mr. Fem, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bunny, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, TRUCY. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Keep that up, Mr. Fem, and you're going to have a mental breakdown.
Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm.
I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your bile, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fem, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. See the wild beast inside. Set the wild beast inside you free.
This is another screenshot.
Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look.
What in the world?
Sheep's clothing? You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings.
I'll be honest, I didn't really particularly expect this. Huh?
What happened to your hair?
I think we just opened Pandora's box.
Kiki.
Fun finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
I want to know what the umbrella motif is about.
Anyways, defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Guess who's back with 1 win and 4 losses? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. At least it wasn't a complete flush out with full losses. At least you got 1 win. You'll do better next time, hopefully. Oh god, all I can feel is pain.
Yeah, I've been trying to hydrate. I haven't gone through my water bottle yet though, so I don't know if that's a bad sign or not. Maybe I should. I should go refill it.
Now refill it once I actually drink everything.
Cause it is a pretty big, drink bottle.
The explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Me thinks I created a monster. We blew it!
Oh no.
Athena.
Happen. I use the most disgusting deck in the game right now. People just bring a full counter to it.
It wasn't a meta like deck that you ended up using, right? That everyone has a counter to it, or was it just unlucky? That is really unfortunate.
I don't know how to voice you anymore now that you don't have the sweet girl act. Oh god. Hey you, lobster boy. Who, me?
You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble, but I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right.
He. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. The mistake of mine was just a work of art. Next to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot.
Oh, what the fuck? That's strange. Tina, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Yeah, I think that's not good because I swear she didn't say anything. She told no one about this. Yeah, as a result, Trucy had to quickly move the lifts under the stage. She never told anyone that she had to move the stage lifts. Made a deck which is so fucking disgusting it could— oh my god, really? Jesus, dude, yeah, I guess in a way that is kind of justified. Still feels bad to lose that much, but like, if it was like a horrific meta deck that you were using, then maybe. It's time to switch decks. Don't know her but Smash, really? Really? I mean, you know, the crazy ones.
Checks out.
Athena had the statement. Right, I'll update the mid matrix with the new info.
Keep hiccuping.
Hey, Poet, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah. Jesus, you finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? From this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
I really might believe that it's because of my nose. That I have to use my, like, throat more. Yeah, Karma. Go back to your roots. Go back to the old decks.
Right, I've got you now, Bonita fam.
Manhattan are the best. I mean, subjective, but I can see the appeal. Not my cup of tea, one would say, but you know what? Go for it, man!
Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Reyes. Even she could move the body with that left. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake should be updated, yeah. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
Oh yeah? Count me as a Manhattan in the hot Manhattan group. I mean, you could have the potential, you don't know that yet. You just have to take the leap and convert into one. Actually, if you want to think about it, if you convert to one, you can find yourself in the group of them, and then you can surround yourself. It's like that joke. It's like that. There's a lot of reels that I see on Instagram where it's just like, what, a guy in a girls group, and then a lot of the like captions would be like, he's like the good like guy friend, or he's like probably gay, and half the comments would be like, then he's in. The soldier has gone in. Or something along those lines. You can do something like that. You already are? And you gotta find yourself in the group. Surround yourself. I can't believe that is a way to get in though. Just convert yourself into the thing that you want the most.
Definitely a contradiction and a testimony. So just present evidence like you always do. And since we finally found something, I'd say we can call the therapy session a success.
You call Batsy McBatty over there a success. Yeah, let's just present the evidence and get out of here. Go to here and then save. I hope this is correct. Objection! Oh God! Pretend to be an idol so I get a province heart. The men hero is on hold for the time being. I have a new target. Fuck. Gotta focus on the current mission at hand. You can swap later. That's funny. That doesn't make sense.
What, so you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Yeah. Mr. Vam, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right, and I still say that's just what she did.
But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Hmm?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
How could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? One guy in the friends group, but can't guess what gender I'm really into. That's good. That's how you can psych them out. Play with both sides. Tempted to E6 Robin. Who cares? She's cute. She's pretty. Go for it, man. You just have to have some godly luck to get that E6 though. Hope you can get a few Eidolons on her. If you are trying for it. I'm still contemplating. Because by the time I snag Adventuring, and if I even get his kind, it's either I give up on his tone and then hold the rolls for Boot Hill, but the thing is, right, I guess it really depends. Like, I have to wait until the banner goes live. How many pools I'll end up using? Because I wouldn't mind throwing pools into Robin's banner just to build pity. Because I'll be back on 50-50 since I'm on guaranteed right now. So I wouldn't mind chancing a 50-50, but not I've ever won a limited 50-50 besides Topaz before, so. No yet, but I wouldn't mind trying. She's such a girly girl. She's cute. I keep seeing fan out of her in Boot Hill, so it's very cute. You see her animation's gonna be tempted. I think. But I like a little cowboy man that is forever censored. He sounds really funny. Cause I keep seeing his voice actor. He's doing streams in that. Funny. It's gonna be good for your account. Probably. Knowing every harmony that comes out is good. So. But I still skipped Sparkle even though I need her. I don't have not Robin. I don't have Bronya. Yeah. I hear it. We'll see. If I don't win the 50-50, it's like, whatever. Because I won't have enough pools anyways to win a 50-50 on when her banner goes live. There's just too many pools, dude. Most of our pools came from Anniversary and the 2.0, like, patch update. And that's all gone already. And the rest I'm gonna use is on, the rest on Adventurine's, cone. Which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose and I'm just gonna be really sad about it, so, see. Fuck, man. Man. Girly pop and girl failure at the same time. Girl failure? She's such a perfectionist, though. Actually, no, the notes that we saw in the 2.0 story, 2.1 story was cute. I keep seeing fan art of her bringing all, like, treats back home, because apparently, Sunday has a sweet tooth, so... Well, she said she was bringing back and all that, and it's so cute. Like, that's so cute. Baby Sunday on Twitter yet? Yeah! The gremlin-looking ass one, right? He's so funny. I saw the artist that drew that did a quote retweet of that one, of another artist's drawing of that Baby Sunday, and it's just like a pretty girl Robin, and then there's poor Sunday, fried little baby from hell. Give him justice! What did he deserve to do this? I want to see him find it. Hold on. Actually, I don't have Twitter logged in on the PC usually. But if you're talking about that fucked up little Sunday one, yeah. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's so cute though. The fucking cone as well. Because the thing is, right, even if I fail Sunday, the Sunday Robin cone for Adventurine, I'll still have preservation cones to use, but when I went to search up what the stats are for that cone, that's like the best one for Adventurine. So I really do hope I at least win the raid up to snag at least one copy of that. Granted, I would prefer S5 before I lose the 75-25 if that happens. I want it badly, and it makes me sad. Because I have bad 4-star luck, so I'm a little bit terrified pulling. We'll see. We'll see. I'm so scared for the next banner because I just don't know what's gonna happen. It will decide how I pull on the future banners from now on. Annoys me. Yeah. I read it and it's really funny because what does it say? He can get increased like damage from the target. So it's a gambling fucking code. It's like, yeah, you can get crit damage, but like you're gonna fucking die at the cost of it. But it'll be funny. And it'll be okay because I'm pretty sure it pulls aggro, which you need for preservation. Because I did do research on venturing to prep for him. But that was kind of the extent that I did because I've been so antsy waiting for his banner to come. Let Archeron's banner end quickly, please. Let me fail my pulls now. It's been so long since I've gotten a 5-star. Kafka was my last 5-star, please. Wait, no. New 5-star, sorry. Because I got the copy of E2 World. That doesn't really count now. Where is it? Preservation. Preservation cone. What does it say? When the wearer's follow-up attack hits an enemy target, there's a 100% base chance to increase the damage taken by the attack enemy target by 10% lasting for 2 turns. Damage taken by the attacked enemy target. So if it's a boss, Adventuring's gonna be fucked. Unless I read that wrong. Is it? Maybe it is my reading. It's because I'm reading it vertically. Hold on. Wait, if it's a base chance, wouldn't you want to give it effect hit with the scope? No, it's a base chance. It doesn't. Cones don't really need. Yeah, the cones don't. Never mind. I'm talking out of my ass right now. Let's ignore this. Let me close this. I need to play Ace Attorney. What am I doing talking about Starro? Either way, I really do want his cone, so I hope I win the 75-25. But I think I'm finally gonna lose one, so I just need a mental prep for it and hope that I get an S5 with the new cone. So you saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Ooh. Look at her! Look at that! Sneaky! Oh, there you go. So that was the nose.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Widget!
He did it, Apollo! Noise level's at 0%.
Mr. Justice, what did that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Defam herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means.
Gah.
You are one artful liar, Mr. Fam, and one spectacular suspect. Oh, her umbrella!
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rias?
I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for murder as well.
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see.
Oh, that's what your hair looks like. Right, it's a bob. Right.
Mr. Pham was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could have not been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Guess the party's over.
But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Submarty? Quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot.
Huh?
Oh, I'm annoyed.
Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage. It would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time.
You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense.
It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part.
And we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. This is the defense's assertion.
Hello, sweetie, you're kind of crazy, but you also make some funny statements.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll buy it.
And that's how this agency has survived for as long as it shouldn't have.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I'd explain how the witness was in two places at once. She teleported. There were two Bonnies. The Bonnie on stage was fake.
She said she was an illusionist, right? Does that mean it's a fake Bonnie rather than two Bonnies, implying that there were two people? Or did you mean my Bonnie on stage was a fake person?
Well, it doesn't take HP, so I might as well click and find out. If it's wrong, it's wrong.
Bonnie Pham on stage was fake.
Fake? Really? Such an assertion is not something one would expect to hear from a genuine lawyer.
Oh, maybe you are the fake one and your attorney's badge is made out of cardboard.
Then no, I'm the real thing, I swear. And why cardboard specifically? Let's just say I had an infuriating experience once, thanks to one. In any case, your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing.
It's not a bad idea in theory, but I think the one on the stage was the real Bonnie. You can just tell.
The one on stage wasn't fake. Does that mean the one under stage was real too?
I guess it was two Bonnies.
Fuck. Oh, the music stopped. That is a good sign, usually. Hard to tell. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. I bit my tongue. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose two, no, 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain. God, why would you say putrid? So fucking vicious. No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen.
That's how this trial goes on for a lot longer than it should have, Your Honor, but it's good that it does.
Jesus! Excuse me. As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham.
Why do I keep saying Mr. Pham?
Mr. Fam is shown in the footage the whole time. At the same time, she was also watching Miss right in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samari? Almost? What do you mean? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two.
We don't have to be bound by reality here. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie de Femme in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie on the witness stand, the one who must have been under stage, this Bonnie de Femme is our second Bonnie.
She is?
Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists. It's not the fucking fingerprints, is it? Please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. Or proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2, because there was a fingerprint that didn't have... that wasn't lined up. I'm gonna go for the fingerprinting results, but I'll look through everything quickly. Is there a way to fast forward this? I'm too lazy. Yeah, prints on the top panel is unknown. I'm gonna try to present this one. If it's not it, it is what it is. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him.
But the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Look at her. Mr. Fam, or should I say, Bonnie too. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Oh, you're kind of hot when you're angry, sweetie. I like to see you break. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you had to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samari. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie de Femmes. But what if they belong to the person that's standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samari, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer.
How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. How are you so confident? How are you so confident? How are you so confident? Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie too. What if they don't? Whose fucking fingerprints are they gonna end up being? Witness is what the defense has said true.
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie de Femme?
What?
Ridiculous! Look at him, look at him, look at him struggling. I love it, I love it. Look at him, look at him. Are there really two Bonnies?
there's only one bunny. That's because... I'm Betty. Betty the Femme.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as a
Lagomorphing
illusionist performs a teleportation trick. Watch closely, it's showtime.
Oh look, Athena looks so happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, one of them has their ears down. What an amazing trick. The winners are suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick, no give it to it either. We're simply twins.
What?
Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. And I can't tell you how stressful it's been. And I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over.
That cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie the fan we met in the dressing room? That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued bunny we saw with the ratings Raja on the stage was...
Hey, who are you calling sharp tongue?
It's all starting to make sense now. Fingerprinting results updated. In addition to prints from victim and Bonnie, Betty, the femme's fingerprints were found on the top. But Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the entire time, the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was on the stage, did have the opportunity. Well, she's had her ear down, but now we can see that it's actually up for both of them. But Bonnie has one of her ears bent. Well, we now have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty may have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Oh, look at poor Bonnie! I don't know if I should say poor. If you are a accomplice in the murder, I can't really say anything. Betty, you must have been in the other stage passage during the show. Hello, Vlad! How are you? It's nice to see you. Accidentally clicked. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you two doing down there?
Fine. I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Security Marty, Betty the fam is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin a magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather, now. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Oh, both of them. I like that they both have umbrellas, but what's at the motif of that? I guess it's for the disappearing act. So they can cover the whole body. Good, just got back from the gym. Nice! Hope you had a good day at the gym today. Now then, Betty DeFan, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Is Bonnie gonna be next to her? Yeah, she is. Okay. Of course she is. What happened under stage?
It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're giving it away! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was really busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
So hard talking as these two. I'll be here for a little while. I need to work on a project with a friend. That's okay. Thank you for dropping by anyways. Good luck on the project. Well, that was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi?
Oh my god, that's actually kind of cute. Oh my god, she's struggling though. Bonnie's really strong.
The magic is real, it's not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's fleeting. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. You're fun at parties, aren't you? Oh, the ulcers that I have in my mouth is making this so much harder to talk. I just thought it was the lack of experience, but then I actually get debuffed straight up. Isn't that funny? Whew. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Something new. A sibling duo, right? I want to say, technically, there have been siblings before. Or like twins that look this. Oh, sisters? Were they twins or sisters? They looked very similar, if you remember. Dahlia was her name? Because she has a sister in Kurain that's actually learning. But Dahlia's actually like psychotic straight up. But she was on stage by herself, and a lot of her acts was like, you know, by herself. Although born to the Fae clan, she had little to no spiritual powers. Her stepsister Valerie, her stepsister, but then wait, hold on, no, yeah, that's her, okay. Finding her twin sister a nuisance, Dahlia convinced her father to give Iris away. So it's yeah, Dahlia and Iris. Right! I only remember because she was in the anime, and in the dub she was, the poor thing had to hear the funny jokes of the other voice actors. But yeah, this is the first time that I think so anyways. First time that we've had two, like, people on the witness stand at the same time. That isn't an animal. Two people. Two persons. Two humans. And not only that, they're actually twins. But it's nice to see twins again in the game. Can't trust them though. Kind of sad. But yeah, Iris, I remember, she's cute. Iris is cute. Dahlia is a no, red flag. But we don't get to see her anymore because by technicality she's arrested. Because she was an accomplice, as far as I recall. She was cute. She actually crushed, I'm pretty sure, on Phoenix. She had a crush, I think? Yeah, she had a crush on him, I think. There was an implication of a crush on him. Either way. Nice trip down memory lane. Right. These two are interesting. Especially because it's specifically for a magic trick for TRUCY. So, I like it. Okay, anyways.
Hold it.
If you're in the understage stage passage... Oh my god, this also really had to be, like, on the tip of my tongue, too. So... If you're in the understage passage, which I need to remind you, was the crime scene, and then you almost certainly should be counted as a potential suspect.
But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Rios.
But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
Objection.
That's the first time you said objection rather than the other thing you said before. Do you believe the witness killed a man simply due to a dislike of TRUCY Wright? As a motive, is that not improbable at best? What if a hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client?
Look, TRUCY just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute, besides. She makes me so mad I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap!
So was it just simple jealousy?
Say, Betty, the next trick you were getting ready for...
Hold it.
Bonnie? We're trying to get Betsy's testimony right now, so...
Oh, right, I'm sorry.
You can step down if you'd like.
I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes.
You're such a good sister. Oh.
Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got it.
Guess I'd worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. So, Betty, you were down understage getting ready for the fire trick, were you?
Hold it.
And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right?
Of course. Every precaution, after all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh?
If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Well, fire trick. That sounds really impressive.
Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it.
I too would be curious to see what the judge would look like without his magnificent beard. His age would show a lot more, I feel, without it. The wrinkles would show more. Am I being too mean? A cue ball?
But Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick?
Hold it.
I see the fire trick was part of the script. Since Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it late in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand?
No. During rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire from me.
Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well?
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
So, it was just a part of his usual The Great Mr. Rios trick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey!
Hold it.
So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? You mean like the trick?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry.
Guess well, if you're preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't seen her just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life.
Glad to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10? 10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Athena, please. Gotta go now, rest straight. I'll watch the video, get up to speed. Thank you, take care. I'll see you next time, Vlad. Bye bye. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. Betty is like, contrast to Bonnie, is like destroying my throat. Because I don't know if you can tell. There's just no consistency yet for their voices. Because I don't know what to do.
Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in TRUCY too. I know she'd never murder anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? Alright, I guess I'm no help.
Oh boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trip to have time for murder, huh?
There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case.
My assumption is that it's this one, and then we present the bucket. Clearly you weren't that busy because there wasn't any precautions for the fire.
Present the...
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight you two! Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Oops. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me.
The bunny umbrella is actually so adorable, I want it. Betty the femme, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. I will? Apollo? The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she is afraid of fire, knew the show wouldn't go on, was slacking off. Knew the show wouldn't go on? I don't think we have proof that she's afraid of fire, do we? Well, even if she is afraid of fire, wouldn't she want to prepare it? The water, just in case. Was slacking off. I think it's Obviously that one.
You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. You gotta yank those lame bangs off of...
Huh? Yank those lame bangs of yours off, sorry.
Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician.
Objection!
Oh. You have been chasing the shadow of an fuck. Illusory. When in doubt, search it up. We ball. Illusory. Sorry. Good job, me. Thanks, me. The shadow of an illusory culprit. Dude, I still nearly flopped up. Wow. I just said it. Illusory. And have chanced upon a convenient target. You have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly, where's your proof, huh?
And yet I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. Still holding a grudge against that unfound information. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Deceitful trickery? As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these cushions mean you're just trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not! Can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy, cue-ball geezer, headcase brat, Cerberus monk.
God, what a spiteful tongue. Cue ball geezer?
Headcase brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
And how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you. We can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the comic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage, and second, the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. Okay, I had this at the start, and I didn't want to say it because I never like to say things I think that are silly. This game has a thing of baiting you know? Like, oh, it could be this and that, but like... I hate to say it, but I think she's kind of innocent. It might be another case of the body wasn't actually killed here. It was somewhere else. Was it like that for the first case, Phoenix? What happened then? What was that case about again? The case of... Yeah! The stairs. It wasn't actually killed at the stairs of where the temple's treasure was. It was actually the stairs into going to the area where the temple treasure was. Not that the places with that one was very far away, but this, rather than the placement, it could be the timing. The timing of this murder. But then we have specific details of it happening at 10:30 a.m. Which confuses me. Approximately 10:30 a.m. Approximately. So a little bit before then, at the same time. April 27th. Which should have been when the thing started? The show? To be honest, I can't fathom it anymore. I did think about it, but that's why I kind of put it to the side because I wasn't really too sure. Oh my god, Mal, hello! I didn't miss anything important. Just a little bit. Last stream was the investigation. But the current trial, I feel like, hasn't gone really far other than the fact that we've exposed the twins. But hello, it's nice to see you! Thank you for dropping by. I'm finally playing Ace Attorney. I'm so happy. I was so excited for this since last month, but I just didn't have time to start it, so I had to wait. It's reasonable to kill the victim on the stage. What if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. You are correct! I forgot about that information. Athena! Athena was the one that said that it was strange that this fell, didn't she? Oh, she didn't say that. She said that she saw a shadow. Who was it that said that the set piece falling was kind of weird? Bad memory strikes again. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion. Acquainted with Nayuda, yeah, he's very interesting, but I can't deny he's also very pretty, so... Another case of, oh my god, this prosecutor pisses me off, but you're so pretty I could almost pass it off. Not enough, but could almost pass it off. But alas, no, not there yet. Gotta go through the story first before I can hit that stage. All seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. I agree, actually. You make a pretty fair point about the dragon thing. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ouch.
Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrumptiously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. Wow, you studied. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. Strange practice indeed, you make a good Western media build diff. Practice called the hidden camera prank. Uh-oh. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Is that true?
Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore.
Oh. I inhaled a little bit too hard there for her noise. Excuse me. I have a very dry throat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Betty, you're killing me.
Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup plan out in advance. Mr. Rias showing up dead in the coffin? That set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
Like one of those bits were the scripted. A prank? Bonnie, is this really true? I'm not them asking Bonnie. We don't trust Betty anymore. Bonnie!
Yes, Mr. Rias was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So, he was in on it too.
That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
Was supposed to go. The heck kind of prank is that? That is kind of fucked up, buddy.
But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, also anything that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rias.
I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Alright. Guess desperate times calls for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So, listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Oh, one of them is a bat! Oh, that's so cute!
After a teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Rias's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. I made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rias to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead. So he kind of just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick jerk is that? Back from dying. Oh my god. Welcome back. And yes, there's suddenly now two of them. They're twins. Because of course there's twins. Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. I agree. That is, unfortunately, TV. Not ever justified though, so fuck them. Poor Tracy. Poor defendant was trying to do her magic show, yeah. There's already tricks in there, you don't need to add another fucking layer of it.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Rajar's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Rajar.
See, I didn't like saying his name, so in the last stream I called him Ratings Rat. I think I have to try and get used to it. It was like magic, yeah. Roger Ratings. You remember to say it like that. A prank plan script, the corpse appearing, and the set piece falling was staged by Roger Ratings. More Manhunter. Only one of them is pretty Manhunter. The other one is too cute, to be honest. She's too sweet. She's fine. She actually has a bunny under her hat, so she's cute.
Oh my god!
Wait, huh? There was a moment when we were talking to, I guess, in quotations, Bonnie. Under her hat, it looked like there was, like, devilish eyes. Was that actually the bat underneath? But I'm pretty sure in that same scene, the bunny actually came out from under her hat. I could be mistaking it, though. That did just click now, though. That was probably the bat underneath the hat, and not actually a, like, a scary evil bunny. Roger ratings, yeah, they're the same. Yeah. But He's a rat to me. I think I got the inspiration because you can see the rat that runs underneath on the understage thing passage. Also, I can't say Roger as well. I can say Roger Rettings, but yeah. He's a rat to me. He's also... If any of you guys have seen the last stream, or if you know about him, he's kind of twisted. I don't want to talk about him anymore. Kind of crazy. Poor Lovu, she'll never let go. She's very cute. Oh my god. You're planning this all out, aren't you? Basically, yeah. Also, I think the stream is buffering again. Let me triple check my thing. Just listen to Betty slapping her stick for a bit. Let me just triple check. It always kind of buffers every now and then, but usually it's fine. I just need to double check just in case though. Please tell me if it starts buffering again, please. It looks like it's fine. It says it's fine. I'm gonna believe the numbers. If the numbers are lying to me, I'm gonna blame it on YouTube. YouTube acting up, not me. Not me.
Dang it, you made us break our contract, now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. If that is the case...
Oh, flashbang! Feels so much like Apollo Justice Cage, which is something Duel's Destiny was missing, yeah. I feel like, to be fair, Duel's Destiny was kind of like them trying to introduce mainly Athena. But then Phoenix kept getting some of the light in the middle of it, so it was kind of very split between the three, so I was like, poor Apollo didn't get a lot of his light, but it took TRUCY nearly going to jail for Apollo finally getting his time to shine. Which makes me a little bit sad, because TRUCY, but you know, do what we can. If Maya had to be, you know, framed for murder on multiple occasions, I'm sure that TRUCY had to experience the same fate. Such as an ace attorney, lawyer. Fate. Partner fate, man. Not buffering, it's just your Aussie net. Oh, okay. Ow, shit. Sorry. That's actually scared me. I just hit my aircon, sorry. Getting hit by her. Sit down. You sit down. You remind me of Roger Rettings. Once he comes on screen, I hope you see him when he comes on screen. You built like that guy. Maybe not exactly, but you've got the energy, and that's concerning. Just really messy game to me. You think? Yeah, more focused on Apollo and Athena as a co-protagonist. Yeah, because Phoenix got thrown in. That's where I'm kind of like... It got kind of yikes. Like, I still did enjoy the story. Personally. I just guess the pacing was kind of... You know... questionable. It's all well. It's all well. Speaking of which, I still haven't done the DLC for Duel's Destiny, and I kind of regret that I didn't see that you could play it in here. I would have done that, but now that I haven't done that, I'm gonna have to do that after I finish, what is it? Finish Spirits of Justice. You remind myself to do that. I don't know what to do, Mom. Sit down! Right? Mom knows best. The Betty who was, also understage may be excluded from our list of suspects. My lips are getting dry again. Witness was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin.
Well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Oh, the hidden camera video? Oh god, it's so up close, it's kind of scary. Oh god, oh god, oh god. getting his main... Yeah, like, right. I think it's because they're trying to shove that in, though. That's where the pacing gets a little bit off. Oh my god, for a split second, the stream just said there was no data. I don't know what the fuck happened. YouTube! Guys, I'm blaming you on YouTube. What the fuck? I'll do another speed test. Because it's nice that... Because it kind of ties in with Phoenix getting his badge back to, you know, the thing that happened with Miles, right? When in investigations. Because it ties back to... It ties together. Okay, it still says it's fine. So, guys, blaming it on YouTube. Aussie net fine. Aussie net fine. Right? For today, for some reason. It's fine. I don't know why, though. Maybe tomorrow is gonna be a bad stream. I may have jinxed it with that single sentence. I didn't say anything. He's so me for real. It's not this one! There was another guy! You'll see him. Maybe you'll hate that fucker. But he's so Joker cool, this one. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Rias. We are currently in the middle of TRUCY's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on TRUCY. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which TRUCY will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho ho! I'll be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Met my maker. That is quite the censored way of saying you died on TV. Can you imagine the look on TRUCY's face then? Oh, I can hardly wait! You're kind of an asshole, I'll be honest. Poor TRUCY! What the fuck? Australians say, why do you stream so late? It's like 1 AM right now. My only explanation is that I'm a night owl. It's because, well, I guess you haven't heard any right now. In the morning, I live next to, like, the busiest road in my town. In my city. So, in the morning, you get, like, vroom, 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 like, every 5 to 10 minutes. I don't want to subject that to you guys. Like, I did do morning streams before, I'll be honest. I used to do morning streams. But that was when I was binging. When I was playing Genshin. That was specifically when I was trying to get Cyno. I was grinding for Cyno. That was when I was doing morning streams. But I switched back to night streams because it's the quietest at night. And yes, it's because I'm a gremlin. Usually, yeah. It sucks that I can't stream in the morning though. Because of my, even though I am a gremlin and I am like a night owl, it's usually because at nighttime is when I'm like productivity in a way. Because of my drawing that I became productive. I'm rambling, I'm sorry, I should be playing the game. But just quickly, because of my work, I work so early in the morning. I've gotten used to be productive. I've gotten used to being productive in the morning. Unfortunately for me, but such is the 9 to 5 job. You hear that? Live in the suburbs, yeah. Yeah. I live at the edge, though. So, like, which is one of the busiest roads. And it's just kind of like, I can see why we managed to snag this house, because if you live further in, it's, you know, it's quieter. But it is what it is. Just trying to find a place. Have a job in the morning too, yeah. I've just gotten used to being in the morning, which is not a me thing at all. Back during school, bro. Hell no. I could never wake up. I was always late for school. But it's okay because I at least like got to my classes on time. I went to a private school, so our classes didn't start until later in the morning, but we still had like a homeroom, I guess. The only way I can really word it is like a homeroom. Like how Japanese like schools have homeroom. We have homeroom in the morning. And you'd still have to try and make attendance for that because it was kind of like a bonding time for all the grades, right? Because the homeroom wasn't homeroom usually would like be like your classmates, right? Your grades, same grades. But we had like we usually had every student from like each grade selected into like a few homerooms. That was kind of the homerooms that we had. But not the point. You're forced to attend that because the school wants you to make friends and interact with people. So, but you know, at least I attended all my classes, which didn't really change anything because I still failed a few classes. Oh well. Goofy, silly little guy. Alright, I'll keep rambling. Sorry, Apollo. It's my time to shine! No, I'm sorry. I want to save Trucy too. Just give me a second. Soundproofing, yeah. The thing is that I have a massive window. And I live in a, like... Guys, my room is the size of like a walk-in closet. Like, it's tiny. I'm pretty sure people have walk-in closets that are bigger than my room. Like, I'm being genuine. But where my desk is positioned at the moment is next to a window, and the soundproofing for that I can't really do because I have this next to me. I have this aircon. There's a lot of things that I thought about, don't worry. I really want to have soundproofing in my room, but it's just kind of... Doesn't help that it's also really expensive. I love inflation. But if I want to do like soundproofing for my windows, which is what would like suppress most of the, you know, vroom noises, which I just want to say, vrooming mid-sentence is kind of funny at this point, so I'm okay with it. If I just continue streaming at night, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Because it's not that many sounds. If I do ever find myself streaming in the morning though, I would do that. Work a night job because I'm the same. Yeah, right? I feel like I've done too much, like... I've stayed up so much now at night. I think I would be great for a night job, but now... I don't know. I guess you won't know until you try, huh? But it's not really safe to do night jobs around here, so... I guess we'll see. Not a lot of places here actually close late, so there's not a lot of night jobs now I think about it. They would all be up in the city, because I live pretty far south of where the like big city is, I guess. Big city. Because I still live in a city. I haven't been in school in like 5 years, yeah, same. It's a lot different now, but yeah, because I went to a very specific private school that was very strict. Yeah. Room like that would be so comfy and small. Yeah, I think it's kind of fucked me up though, because now that I've lived in like this closet essentially for like my entire life, no lie, whenever I have to go to like hotels or whatever, right? When I'm traveling or that, because whenever I'm traveling with my family, especially with my mum, she prefers safe accommodation, so a lot of it is like high star hotels. The room would be too big for me and I'd get like psyched out so fucking hard. It's actually embarrassing. Like I remember telling my friend she wanted to make a house in The Sims 4 or something, right? And then she assigned me a room, and I told her, that room is too big. Can you make it smaller? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay, can you make it so that all the furniture or whatever or shit, right? It's just shoved into a corner. And then there's like extra space. Just to make it feel like my my bedroom would be smaller than what it actually is. Like, even in game, I was like, no, that kind of psychs me out too. Like, I'd rather not have that. Doing a night job, going outside late doesn't sound that appealing to me. Especially in Australia. Honestly. Yeah. I don't hear a lot of good stories. Is that bartending friend that I mentioned? Jesus Christ. It sounds horrible. Especially in Sydney, Jesus Christ. Hell no. Hell no. Nightlife Australia is kind of... have to be a very specific area where you are. Even the high-end areas is kind of like you still get snobby people. But even if it's without the people, nighttime in Australia is still kind of unsafe. And I wouldn't prefer that. Guys sound 4 years older than- I'm not that old. Like, I know I don't catch up with some trends, but like, I try. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. That's me. I feel like I've been seen more as a person, like a young person with an old heart. If anything. I haven't made myself sound older than I do I? Like, just on the spot, what age do you guys think would I be? I'm not gonna tell you, but I'm curious. Depends on for me, because there's no people on the road. Yeah, see? Because if it was like that for me... Yeah, 384M is comfy. That would be nice, but we don't have a lot of that there. Like, the road that I'm next to, I hear sirens way too frequently than I should be. And mind you, once again, I'm living like... not the edge of a suburb. Yeah, everywhere in the world, yeah. But like, you know, it's very select in the areas that you would feel is kind of unsafe, you know? But you know, it depends on your familiarity with the area. And I know it's not very safe, so... I'm like, 22, is that old? That's not old. That's not old. That's young. Sorry, Grandma. Really? Done with high school like 2 years ago. Oh my god, you're still kind of fresh. Oh. Early 20s, just guessing. Who older than 18 is old. Dude. All the fucking memes about like... Oh my god. There's someone there's someone that's a year older than me, and then there's another friend of mine who's like the same age as me as well, right? We kept shedding on him for being older. Just 1 year older, that was it. Isn't age crazy? Because if you think about the difference between like a 12-year-old and a 16-year-old, that's like, yeah, that's only like, yeah, that's 4 years, that's pretty big. But then if you go into your 20s where it's like, you know, if a 28-year-old to like a 32-year-old, that's still 4 years. But then in that range could still like seem similar. It's just a crazy thought, isn't it? Early 50s, just guessing. You know, I have this strange like feeling that I want to suddenly continue the story now. You guys want to play the story? Let's play the story. Excuse you. 50s? What joke's on you? I'm aiming for gilfs. He's about to hide in the coffin. Is what? Yeah, exactly. The passage of time. It's already April. If you think about it, we're already in the fourth month of the year, which is, if you phrase it like this, we're about to end. How many months are here? We're about to end 1/3 of the year once this month ends. 1/3. That's a fat chunk. Like, what the fuck? Thanks girl would respect someone who's 1 year old just for 1 year difference. Yeah. Because it really goes to show, like I always think about how people would say to you when you're like younger, right? They'll be like, oh yeah, 18 years, like 18 years in school, essentially, or like, you know, 18 years of your life. High school isn't that big of a deal once you actually go into adulthood. They'll say stuff like that, but then because you're so young, it feels like so far away. Because, you know, half of your life, if you had the fortune of, you know, a full high school education, is just studying for 8 hours a day. Like, that's tiring. Like, no wonder life is on slow for like young people, but you have to study for that long if you want to retain the knowledge to keep up to date with modern society. It's like, what? It's crazy to think about, really. Early 80. God, fuck you. No, Yoda, you see the shit. Send this one to the Twilight Realm. Wait, that was really bad phrasing. If you think about the implications of that was really mean. I'm sorry. So true, if you don't have enough preparation time before you choose a job. Yeah. Yeah. I keep seeing tweets of people being like, okay, well, why is it so hard to get a job now? Because you need experience. But where do you get experience if the only people they want to hire are people with experience? And then there's like, it's just the toxic, you know, cycle of capitalism. It's just, oh god. Bad. Such is life, but thanks to that I can play games. Love you too. Love is a word. Rough time because only a few months later COVID started. Fuck. Yeah. I get that. Yep. Because that's so unlucky with how they had to, like, at least thankfully we had the technology to like do online things, but we weren't, the education system hadn't caught up to move everything to online. Like maybe like most of the universities, but even then they were still kind of behind. But even then, that's only if you've had the fortune of being able to get into a university. Like my university, when I went to university, was the same. Like they did have the technology for it. They were able to adjust pretty quickly to it, but it just wasn't a method everyone was used to yet because it wasn't normalized until COVID came, which is unfortunate. So, poor generation having to try and find a job now. Getting was just a glue when we were 4 years old. My jaw was. I don't even know if I had a brain when I was 4. 4-year-old me was built so deaf, yo. She was crazy. I guess that's just the younger sibling thing. Because I was spoiled. Younger child spoiled. Junior year, I graduated while COVID happened. Oh. Yeah. So I've for my job, right? Working at a beauty salon, we've had students come in. So, and sometimes we have students preparing for like the last year for ball, right? The year 12 ball is what it's usually called over here in Australia. And they would get their nails done. But then they would also be talking about, oh, what is it called? What do we call it? Levers? We call it levers, right? Which is, you know, the after school, you know, once you graduate trip that you do. And I've heard so many stories about a lot of people not being able to do that, and that's just so sad. My god. That sucks. Like, personally, I didn't go because I knew what would happen. But thankfully, I graduated before COVID came. But yeah, it's sad. Because a lot of fun stories come out of it, and that's like the last time usually where you get to experience all of your classmates in one area usually, with, you know, other classmates with the same graduating year all together in this one place, just getting absolutely fucked. But you get a lot of stories from it, and it's fun. Yeah, I heard so many stories. People do that, yeah. And it's very fun to listen to. I wasn't particularly there because it's just not my thing, right? But it's still something nice to listen to, because that's the shit you do in your youth, and it's exciting because you're not gonna do that because you after graduation you need to find a job, start making money. You can't start too late, not in this capitalistic society. It's that one time where you can just, the last time you'll like act as a student while still being within the age of drinking. To let yourself be free. Zoom calls, oh my god. Get distracted, same. My ADHD was same. No, I couldn't. No. Video calls actually scare me. So much so that my MacBook has a sticker on the camera. Like, I actually get so scared that it would just turn on by itself by accident. It's like a little cat sticker. It's a cat sticker that I got in Japan. It's kind of fluffy. Nice to touch. My ADHD would be petting the cat. Sleeping in class or listening to it online. Oh my god. We go to Singapore. Ah. So like a actual like trip, huh? Usually people just drive like further down south or like up to somewhere, like usually like a camping in a way, a camping in quotations area, not actual camping. There would be like raves, clubbing and stuff like that. You know, which if you can't tell is not my cup of tea. I could be at home playing games, which I was doing. I still actually did go on an after graduation trip with my friends though. That is something that did happen. But that levers quote is really popular. Because a lot of planning goes into it to go with like a fuck ton of people. Can't start too late, yeah. Yeah. Forced to take a picture where we don't want to. Like, they force you into like a group picture? Ugh. I hate taking pictures. I was forced to take a bunch of pictures when I was on my vacation because I was with my family. They like taking pictures. At the pose for the camera. I just don't think I'm photogenic. This little bunny doesn't know when to smile, how to pose. Oh. You wanna get a graduation? What? Really? We're on top of all that. Yeah! I can't imagine how bad that is. Because that's the thing that, like, Thankfully, we have that technology to convert it online, but it's still unfortunate because we hadn't fully adjusted to it because the education system still hasn't adjusted for, you know, kids that have like learning curve issues. Like our school barely accounted for it, and I go to a private school which is really expensive, so it's like I went to a private school, sorry, that was really expensive. Not everyone can afford that. Like, you're just trying to learn, and that's sad. Because a lot of the public schools that we have here don't account for that, and then we do have some specific schools for that. That is funny because some of the teachers go to our salon for that. That teachers there, and then I just wouldn't hear any good stories. Like, they're perfect teachers for the students, but then the system just fucks them up, and it's so sad. COVID was bad. COVID was a really bad time because you can't account for those students that need to learn online. You need to be there in person, but at the risk of someone's health and safety. I'm getting really serious, I'm sorry. But can you tell it's something that I thought about a lot? Sorry. Taking pictures by myself, but someone forced you to just fuck up. Yeah, exactly. I like to go at my own pace with taking photos. I was supposed to be going to— yeah! You guys have distracted me, we have a game to play. Oh, am I gonna get through this trial safely? Oh my god. How far am I even into this trial? I'm pretty sure this case is probably pretty long, huh? We talked for so long that I genuinely forgot where we were in the thing. I like the chat though. That was nice. Sorry, Noyura. I can get back to the case now. What are you saying? Oh yeah, so the video recording, after finding out it was a little prank, hopefully I can do a drawing stream again one day, and then we can combine that as like a talking stream. Just chatting stream. I can see why. I always thought to myself how people do just chatting streams, but I guess that's how it happens. Somehow you can just keep talking. Room stuff is all we've got, yeah. Oi! Let me adjust myself again. And from the sounds of it would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. Yeah, he's getting obnoxious. Oh god. Oh no. There's the music. I've just been talking without music. I should have just clicked a little bit longer and we could have had nice music. We could have a nice BGM while I was rambling. Flashbang. Just remembered, may I use your Robin pic that you drew as a profile? You want to use that as a profile picture? My art as a profile picture? Really? I'm sure there's so much better Robin art. Oh my god. But if you do want to use that one specifically, you have my permission. I usually prefer if you just like write a credit somewhere because I didn't put my watermark on the drawing. If my watermark was on the drawing, I feel like I would have been okay without having need to write it down. If it's for personal use, actually. Sorry, I was like thinking of like a Twitter profile picture or something. If it's for like personal use, you're like, go for it. That's fine. Like, by instinct as an artist, I just have watermarks everywhere, but because that was just like a doodling stream, I didn't really think about it. Place where you post art, is it just your Twitter? It's just my Twitter, yeah. I don't have much social media because my brain's all tiny, I can't think about other social media. Guys, like, I have a TikTok, right? I don't use TikTok. I've never used TikTok. Up until I had to make an account for it. For me. I keep forgetting about it. I forget it exists. My brain's so tiny. I don't remember what like social media apps I've had. Like I've downloaded them to like keep track, but I've gotten to the age now where it's like, fuck it, who cares? It's too annoying to keep up with all these accounts, man. I've given up. But it's only on Twitter. You might have to, since I don't have Twitter Blue, I can't really make a highlights page with all of my art. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to try and scroll to find it through my media. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Instagram would have been nice, but Twitter would have to do. Yeah, I probably won't make an Instagram account for the reason that I feel like I don't think I would post on it very much. I use Instagram like on a personal use. I think that's why I feel like I don't want to make an account for Instagram. But the other thing is that a lot of things posted on there is either, you know, like back then art, but right now a lot of it is the reels. So like, you know, the YouTube shorts or TikTok like kind of like videos. Reels are really popular there, but normies use it. So a lot of it is like IRL content, which is really interesting to watch, by the way. I watch a lot of it. But I don't think I would post my YouTube shorts on there, and I don't think they would do well. Like TikTok's fine because I've heard that Starvale has a pretty big TikTok like community. That's why I made the TikTok. It was like, yeah, sure, fuck it. Either Twitter profile or Discord, so I plan to credit you, so have more media on me. You're too sweet, thank you. But yeah, you have my permission. You can take this as proof. Thank you for using my art. I don't think I'd see the day someone wants my art as their profile picture. I'm still kind of shocked. I took it as a buff. Is the social media I use the most? Yeah, same. I just don't think it's particularly worth it as me. So. Yeah, if I forgot about TikTok, I'm not gonna remember about Instagram. I do remember Twitter because like I browse Twitter the most like efficiently. There's not much thinking when it goes to browsing on Twitter. Plus it's a lot of it is like text posts, right? So a lot of it I have to like, you know, do stream announcements, video announcements, and then you can post like images as well. Oh, I post on Twitter because if you do post art on there, you can't, it's a lot more high quality. And it's easier. You can have like different sizes without having to worry about the Instagram's like, you know, cropped thing. You know, you see, Twitter just worked out. But I did consider Instagram for a very long time. Really, really long time I did consider it. Boss, why? Yeah? Really? Oh, yeah, they do, sorry. I quote retweeted someone making fun of Star Rail TikTok with this boss. I'm not gonna touch upon that, but I did see it, and I was scared that I was gonna be that person. Once I do post that short, I'm gonna be shunned for life, aren't I? Guys, if I disappear off the face of the planet, it's because that short didn't do well on TikTok, right? No one said anything. You're so pretty, but we just haven't found you yet. You're too sweet. Stop. Thank you. It's probably the one I browse the most, but Instagram's the one I post on the most. Oh, that's interesting. Because I used to actually post a lot on Instagram more than Twitter, but then that like swapped. Interesting. Because yeah, I mentioned that I use Instagram the most, but now I use it for mainly like doom scrolling. But I used to have multiple Instagram accounts. They've burned to the ground. You guys will never find them. Also because, you know, Instagram is linked to Meta, right? Meta is linked to Facebook. Linked to Zuckerberg. I found myself using Instagram because, you know, a lot of people, I guess, people, like, oldest, like, Gen Z, I guess, use Facebook still, the normies, Facebook, and I'm forced to use Facebook. But Instagram was the closest to a Facebook that isn't Facebook. Oh my god, every time I think about or even say Facebook, I just get this like sense of dread. Let's not talk about that anymore. Quote retweet it. Yeah, to most people because you beat it. I actually cleared it. Thanks to my stubbornness, I did manage to clear it. That is correct. That is the one point that I have against everyone else. Not only that, I beat it with the Astral Express team. And not only that, it was a non-preservation Trailblazer. So I really was balling. That is correct. Solo sustain march. Solo sustain march. I use Twitter for Doom Scroll, really? Oh. Because I don't Doom Scroll on Twitter as much, honestly. Because all I do is like use scroll for art. Guess it really depends on what your feed is. That's interesting. Oh, cool. The tracking, yeah. Mr. Zuckerberg likes to sell your information. Yes, that is correct. I guess I shouldn't say it like that. Lizard Man likes to sell information. Don't know how he does it. Don't think lizards are supposed to be sentient like that, but shouldn't be that smart. Instagram stories for neat feature and works well with announcement streams, you think? Without actually posting. Yeah, shorts is kind of a very big one. I think that's why. Because I posted a lot of shorts and I get the most traction from shorts. Not the shorts, sorry, I was saying stories. The both start with SH. Not SH, what am I saying? Stories. ST. Fuck my brain. No, guys. Stop. Whatever that was, ignore it. Point is, for the stories, it's because you can kind of like doom scroll through stories because you click very quickly through them. I think that's how people find like you get the most attraction from looking at it. But when you say it like that, that's interesting. In the far future, if you guys do see me make an Instagram account, it's because you managed to convince me. Doom scroll on YouTube. Yeah, I doom scroll on YouTube sometimes. Because Reels or YouTube Shorts really gets me. Like, I'm very much a video person. That I end up doom scrolling on there. Miri DBY short. You had that unfortunate pleasure of my short appearing in your feed. Memory problems again. I can't refute that because I do! Grandma will go back to playing the game again and then she'll go to bed and go EP. Grandma, go to bed, it's too late, it's getting late at night. Oh no. Grandma, go play game now, okay? Grandma brain too tiny, too small, need to focus on game. Make an Instagram that big cool. When I do, I'll announce it literally everywhere, just as a reminder, but I didn't announce Twitter, not Twitter, TikTok. I only announced that one on Twitter because I kind of just soft-launched it. Didn't really care. It's just TikTok. I didn't level. She's leveled now, right? That's That's what's important, okay? Shouldn't need to worry about the details, okay? Whatever happened back then, it's not there anymore, alright? She's leveled now. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the fam was. And came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rias appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. Wait, what did it look like again? Jump scare me his face again. It appears that way. Yes. And defense? Why do you smirk like that? You're so pretty. You proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? Does that actually look like backstage? I guess so. But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rias entered the coffin. Ugh. Oh, so does that mean? How's your slap so hard? Your full braid goes backwards. Yes, it is. It is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Stop flashbanging me, buddy. I can't see. Grandma's eyes not as strong as they used to be before. My vision is dying. Also, yes, I will hydrate. Hydrate. That's a way to phrase it. I'm nearly out of water, so it will be time for me to go refill it soon. And then I'll get the honey and lemon and we'll see how that goes. Went into the coffin where Mr. Rias was hiding. Oh my god, hi. You're so close to the screen, sweetie. I don't know if we've progressed that far in the relationship just yet. TRUCY right thrust her blade. But then that doesn't add up. You're implying that TRUCY knew about the prank video because if he wasn't supposed to be in there... Oh, unless you're going back to the tape on the ground where he went into the... Wait, what did you say? You said into what coffin? Oh wait, no, the point was that he was supposed to play dead, so he was supposed to go into that coffin to get out. But then you're... Okay, then I can go back to my original point. You're implying that TRUCY would have known about him being inside that because of the tape on her part. On her part. But then the tape would have been there for Mr. Rias' sake, no? And we've kind of this is going somewhere. Yeah, I did put the flashbang on, but it's for the effect, right? I'll complain about it. Cause I left it on. It's fine. I like that. Like, Bonnie's umbrella is more like a parasol. Cause of like the little frills at the end. And then like Betty's one looks like a traditional umbrella, but if you leave that shape, it like mimics bat wings. And it's such an interesting thought. Because you can't keep that shape on for Bonnie's. It wouldn't look as correct. Anyways. See, I told you so. You're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank. That sounds like what's gonna happen. Yeah, the moon inside too. Like, these umbrellas are really cute. Like, I would actually straight up buy them. I would buy them. They will merch. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. Alright. Yep, here we go. This is where I want my question answered. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What?
Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
You probably did.
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
You mean objection?
Still think you can play innocent, do you, in that case? You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Another fucking document with her signature? You can do that? Like, I can...
Okay, you know, last stream, I figured out it was like a graphite paper, so a carbon paper that was used on the clipboard. She'd have to be pressing pretty fucking hard for it to transfer to the second paper. Tracy, next time you need to write with a pen that's very, very light. Don't press too hard, go very light. And then you won't get framed like this. Because this is fucked up. I'll recall for you just quickly. So we have the reason why we don't have the write anything agency anymore is because this performance contract, the first party will pay all expenses for the magic show, the second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. And there is TRUCY Wright's signature. She is, reminder, 17 years old. So you'd be like, okay, well, she's kind of like, she could fuck up, you know, she's young. No, she's a perfectionist. She will read through the entire thing. She knows what she's doing. She wouldn't sign this contract. But yet her signature's here. So how did that happen? We discovered a clipboard that I can't inspect, but the clipboard used by TRUCY to sign her contract, it was also instrumental in the ratings rats dishonest dealings, where there was something underneath the clipboard, which you open up, and then there's a carbon paper inside, which is like graphite. If you apply pressure to the paper hard enough, it'll transfer to another, you know, paper. And that's how you can, like, get someone's signature without actually having to forge it. But the fact that we now have a second one with TRUCY Wright's signature that she very well would not have, once again, signed. Frankly. Girl. Yeah, like, why did she push oh my god, autopsy report is outdated. That is the same thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. Now that Miles Edgeworth isn't here anymore, we won't get to see that action, but, you know, trust in Capcom to cook something up to phrase it a different way. Right, she can write better than me. She's pressing too hard on the paper, but, like, signature's really pretty. If you compare it to, yeah, like hers is, like, clear. It's so much nicer. We have an appointment book at work that we have to write in. It's not actually typed out. We have to write into it. And it's so clear which one's my handwriting, because everyone else has such nicer handwriting than me. And it's actually embarrassing. Like, I'm gonna start, like, I don't know, writing, like, a whole ass paper just to practice my writing again. Like, it's that bad. I'm too embarrassed. And people know it's my handwriting too. Med student handwriting. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't. I feel like that's like an unfortunate curse. Like doctor's handwriting kind of like situation. Like you didn't choose that fate. Like on purpose. That just happened while you were doing your studies. Like, it can't be helped. Because they probably can't fix their own handwriting after that point. Once you've gone that far, you're gone. That's the biggest fear. You can do cursive, but at what cost? It looks like some sort of note.
That's...
Found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Bonnie! Get the video camera after Mr. Rias comes tumbling out. What's this?
Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rias comes tumbling out?
It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rias's video camera from him, it seems. Yeah, slowly you can try and make it look nice, but you need to go fast. You don't have time. Gotta work. Go. Makes sense. Like, that's why I feel like it's just an unfortunate fate if you find yourself studying, man. Like, you don't have a choice. You have so many words you have to write down. You gotta go.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that TRUCY knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. TRUCY's note, a note found in the dressing room after the incident that bears TRUCY's signature. TRUCY, sweetie. TRUCY. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not! And I didn't write or sign that note.
Oh, but the handwriting matches yours. All the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias. You have to believe me.
TRUCY. Prosecutor Samadi, please, you've got to understand. I love this little girl. Like, you can't do this to her. I need to protect her. How could you do this? The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate, you spun for yourself. Your voice acting has been really good throughout this game. You think so? Thank you. I hope so. I try my best. Helps me get into the mindset of the story a little bit better when I try and throw in a little bit twist of their voice. I'm glad. I'm going to pull the step Holy Father card out. Put that away! You don't need that card right now. I have room from VA. I can't believe my first voice acting career when you first found out about me was my fucking car noises. Debut back into a Cars movie again. Definitely been in a Cars movie. Definitely. Speaking of, because that stream was so long ago. Has the next Cars movie come out yet? When was it again? Cars, the Cars 4 one. Cars for release date 8th of June. Oh my god. What does this say Philippines though? Wait, no, that's Oh, that's 26 to it. 20. Oh my god, I read the wrong thing again. Hold on. Misinformation. Unless I got lied to about the Cars 4 thing. Because it said that was coming. Oh wait, no, it said in maybe. It was said it was maybe coming in 2025. Yeah, I swear I searched this up on that stream. Like, like, and I still forgot. Grandma's getting old, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's 1 to 3. There's a Cars 3 that came out in, what did it say? 2017? 2017. Okay, Grandma's eyesight's getting worse, alright? Even though it's like clear as day. It's funny because I don't wear glasses. And you might say, well, maybe you should get glasses. No, I can see. Like, I can see clear as day, and yet my reading is just as horrible as the next. But no, it was an interview. It was an interview talking about maybe a Cars 4. So, may have forgotten about that. It was a memory issue, not a reading issue. I was gonna say, if it did come out in June, that would be funny. I would do a watch along for that. What if I did a watch along for Cars? What the fuck? Guys, I'll do like a full, like, how long was a Cars movie? Full like 2 hours. I'll do the voice acting for a full Cars movie. You know how people have the full, like, the B movie script? And let's just say that out loud. I'll do that for the Cars movie. I'll do all the extra, like, sound effects too. Fucking imagine. No, we're not doing that. Maybe one day I'll actually rewatch Cars. Guys, if that ever happens, I may, like, have gone crazy, and if I start talking, like, crazy, if I start talking random stuff, it is probably because I've watched, like, 3 Cars movies back to back. Oh my god. I couldn't. Just reading 3 movie scripts in full for the Cars movie. Guys, this is how I got my voice acting job. I read through the Cars movie script, all 3 movies 3 times. If you do want to get into the voice acting industry. No. If you ever get 10k, maybe. It will never happen. It's okay. Why would you want them back to back? Why not? Yeah, essentially. No, it's because I'm a binge watcher. I'm the kind of person that would binge it because even when I'm watching like seasons of like a show or something, I prefer to binge it rather than like waiting. If I really like a show, I would like catch up on it, but rarely do I actually like find a show that I know is like live. But also, if you binge it, right, if you think about the mathematics of this, if you binge it all in one go, you get over, like, you get rid of it quickly. Like, you get through the thing. If you just do it in parts and keep delaying it, the section after I finish a Cars movie, it's just gonna be like, oh god, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to think about when I'm gonna watch the next Cars movie next, and I would just be dreading that thought. Also, wouldn't that be a funny video idea? I watch all 3 Cars movies back to back, and I'm gonna give you a review. It reminds me of, has anyone seen that YouTuber that watched Morbius 5 days in a row. Same energy. If I saw a man go crazy, watch the same movie back to back 5 times in a row, it can't be worse than that, because at least the Cars movie is one, as far as I remember what I do know of the movie when I was young, it was interesting, and it's 3 different movies, meaning it's 3 different plots. So it should be different and relatively engaging for my brain to intake. That's like the mathematics, right? But then once I apply it, I would probably go crazy. So like, if, you know, guys, if that does ever happen, it's because if I don't stop making like car noises for like a full stream, it's because I went crazy from that. God forbid. Imagine if for April Fools all I did was make car noises. I should have done that for April Fools. It's actually kind of funny. 6 Mission Impossible movies in 2 sessions? With the 7th one coming. Oh my god. Yeah. It's very much a, why would you ever do that? And then you flash back to hypocritical moment. 4 days. Well, first 4 in 2 days, and then the other 2 much later. But that's still 4. Oh my god, that's still a lot. Was it at least engaging? was it at least somewhat like fun to watch? Because that sounds pretty fun, especially if you had a friend with you. That would have been really funny to do together. Put that in your resume. Yeah, definitely. It's in my resume right now. Yeah. Like, I'll dox my entire resume, guys. You just see like half of it is like all my voice acting careers for my car noises. Vroom vroom VA stream. Guys, I'll show you my full talent. Stream dedicated solely to car noises. You know how people would be like car experts or like have a fascination for cars? I'm on that other end of the spectrum with the fucking noises of the cars. Oh my god, I better not tell anyone that. That'd be so weird. I like the movies, I think they're pretty good movies. I've never seen a single, I think, Mission Impossible movie before, I think. Maybe the first one? Because until you said there was like 7, I didn't actually know there was that many. Well, even if I did watch it, you know, Grandma has bad memory, she doesn't remember anymore. But that would have been fun to do. It sounds psychotic, but if it was at least fun, yeah. Yeah. Catchy theme, so yeah. Yep. That I remember. Okay, guys, this voice actor, as much as I'd love to make some more vroom vroom noises for you guys, I have to speak English for this game. I need to speak English for this voice acting. So I will continue now before I get distracted again with the car noise that will undeniably probably drive past by. I readjust my chair every single time. Can't stand sitting in like one position apparently. Ugh, okay. Right. I'm sorry, TRUCY. Let me get this man out of the way. Let me save you. Miss Wright. It is time to resign yourself to your fate. Once again, I was like a step away from like a BGM playing in the back for us to listen to while I rambled. Now Yuta, you're doing this on purpose to me, aren't you? Is this a different BGM? I don't think we've heard this one yet through the trial. Damn, this one's intense.
No, I didn't do it.
You fuckers!
That sweet-looking girl, a murderer? She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start.
Who was that motherfucker from the gallery? I'll take him down!
But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore!
Huh?
You... Before I continue with the trial, Your Honor, I may have to commit some acts. I can't say violent acts. We are in the court of law. I will be punished for my crimes. I'm just gonna do something. Do something to keep that motherfucker in line. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last right it deserves. Very well. Suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant TRUCY right.
Objection!
I love flashbacks. Oh my god, my eyes. The defense has an objection.
Apollo!
You even know you would. Who wields a whip who cares about violence in a court of law? I will not lie, I forgot about Francisca's whip. That is correct. She does have that. Well, actually, now that you've said that, I'm sure it's okay if I punch someone. Probably not. I completely forgot about Francisca's whip. Like, holy shit, you are correct. It's because she was able to shut up the judge, and because of that, the judge couldn't say anything against her whip. Francisca, sweetie, darling, by any chance, would you like to come into the court at the moment? Just for like a split second to whip someone. If you want to whip a few extra people, you can go for it, honestly. I just have a request for one person specifically. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. It's alright, he's counting on me. And TRUCY is putting all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which you refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor!
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do! There's one piece of evidence we can present here. We do? We do! We do. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. Make sure I'm going safe here. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So much for Apollo, I love it. I can't wait. Like, just seeing him stand up for TRUCY is making me... Yeah! Apollo! Go! Because I know that he had his like little moment at the end of Fool's Destiny, right? Where his friend died. Like, I got so hyped for that bit. It was insane. Apollo lore? Apollo lore? So you're saying, some sleight of hand was somehow involved. Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it TRUCY told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? She said what? Please enlighten me, Polly. Very well, let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you're interrupting my verdict to make this claim. Oh yeah, just take all of it, because it doesn't fucking matter at this point. You'll be severely penalized if I find you bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. Polly, sweetie, please tell me, what the fuck are you doing, Matt? I'll save. We can always turn back time. That's fine, at least. But what the fucky? Trust outs with, yeah, believes in him is so big. Yeah, correct. Especially because Apollo is like actually completely alone. Like back then, it was like Phoenix was kind of there, but like he chose willingly not to involve himself. But now that his lifeline is like genuinely not there, it really shows like the weight of how much trust Phoenix has for Apollo to get through this. And the stakes are pretty high as well. Like his little sister is about to be condemned for murder, and then their office, his entire job, and the livelihood of like 3 other people that are part of this agency as well. Including himself, I guess, to 4 people. The stakes are very fucking high. But yeah, I think it too. Yeah. This shows that it's possible that the sword Mr. Wright used was not the cause. Mr. Wright? I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying Mr. Wright. Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Contains a rubber sword. You can say she swapped in for the trick. Would it be obviously that? No? Wait, let me read through this because I'm not paying attention to what's happening. This doesn't really show anything. I wonder where this becomes important. Is it just there to look at it? It shows it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. The sword used was not the cause of death. Was it the thing where he was turned around? Where is it? This one? Oh wait, no, they're claiming that even though his palms are reversed. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Oh wait, oh no, okay, no. In spite of the hands reversed, they're saying that because of how his body is, he turned to try and avoid it. But then we see that his... Wait, no, that doesn't change anything about the sword being used to cause death. Wait, I don't know, I'm overthinking. What the fuck? What am I thinking? I'm overthinking because I'm thinking about how they said for the sword that it could have been swapped at any time, so the framing could have been whatever. And then the same was for the body in the coffin. He turned his body. This shows it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used. This shows that it's possible. It's possible. Are you saying there's another way he could have died? Oh, have I read this? I haven't read the script properly. Mr. Rias's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mr. Rias will come back to life, laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise. Yeah, that's what they said in the thing, but I didn't read the script properly until that point. The sword stand because she switched the sword. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, did I overthink it? Because it sounds very obvious because clearly she swapped the swords for the rubber sword. But I'll be honest, I don't remember where the sword stand was from. Was it from the under... Where was his stab wound again? At the back. Shock as a result from of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. Well, even if this one ends up being wrong, it's like, well, I have a save, it's okay. I don't know if I could take the 3 thing, just straight up though. It would hurt me a little bit to hear it. You put the sword in the side of the coffin. Yeah? Yeah, it couldn't have gotten to his back. But the claim that was made earlier in the investigation was that if he was founded to be... It would have turned his body. Wait, how did the... My brain's so tiny. Grandma wants to go to bed. Because we found his fingerprints like this. But before we found out that this was all a prank, if he was for some reason inside the coffin, facing forward, the claim was that he would have turned his body to, in quotations, which doesn't make sense because he's a big man, tall man, and this is a short coffin, but whatever. He would have turned his body to avoid the strike. So a sharp blade doesn't mean it was a sword. Yeah. Because my brain is like, well, the murder was probably committed a lot earlier. Of course, it's not her sword. Wait, didn't they say that there was a sword with his blood on it? Oh my god, I'm gaslighting myself. Hey yo! Past me, why didn't you comprehend any of the information from the investigation? Past me! What are you doing? That is correct, yeah. I'm overthinking. Yeah, that usually is what happened. I'm okay with going straight for the sword stand because that was like the first thing that I thought. If not, I can always just choose another one. I'll just turn back time. Holly, between you and me, I think you should be clearer about what you're saying because I really don't know. I'd say the autopsy report. Autopsy report. Yeah, because of the result of the sharp blade. His blood is on the murder weapon. Wait, why does it say anything about what the murder weapon was specifically? Grandma has bad memory. But, like, was there actually blood on the murder weapon?
Take that!
I am overthinking it. No! I took all that time and for what? Oh, I feel like a clown. But then why did they say about the swapping when she could oh my god, I hate this. Why do I overthink? Why do I take people's words at face value? Well, got through the worst bit apparently, but there's still more to go. Anyways, thank you for that. What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand understage. See, you gotta specify. That was understage. Yeah, understage is the one where she swapped it in, but then we found the... Okay. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. thing. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Because after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection.
See, this is where the pressing comes, but you know what? I just gotta understand that it's just a possibility that we're trying to push. Press everything, not saying why. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. I do that anyways, but I can't wait for that. Let me adjust myself once again. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. Shoot for the stars, Apollo. Take him down. But the blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. It's funny, trust me. Okay. I look forward to it. I wonder who I'm cross-examining. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant the blood there. Okay, look at you guys. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin? Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Poor Trucy. Trucy, go sit down. We're gonna be screaming at each other a lot. Go sit down. Your poor little legs. I don't want you to faint on the spot or anything. She's a strong girl though, but like, I'm still worried about her. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence, but as the question of the whether the sword the defendant used was a rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Oh my god, she gets to talk? Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Ooh, crime photo updated. There are traces of blood in one of the coffin holes. It's possible the blood was placed there after the fact. Possible placed after the fact? That's interesting. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. Guys, a recess was this close and I didn't even know. Well, that is good because I need to refill my drink bottle. April 28th, just the court, defendant lobby number 3.
Yeah, that was hairy.
Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
I can't see him crazy about that prosecutor Samadhi either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on, as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh? Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Is it? This isn't Roger Rettings, is it? I swear to fucking god. Everything was so fine up until you came. Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites, isn't it? I can't voice it properly. Look, I fucking hate him. Is that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? Leave Trucy alone, you buttfuck. How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the true Grammary? Go away, you creep! What's this? Something just charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
Huh? What happened to the camera?
It just disappeared right before our very eyes.
I've been enjoying the rest of the TRUCY show from the gallery. What a call for TRUCY's fans to come support her earlier, by the way. But I'll get some great footage out of them. It's gonna be great. Hang loose, baby. I was about to say something very inappropriate, and I'm glad that stayed in my brain. Something about hanging. You don't need to know the rest. He called in some of TRUCY's fans? But for what purpose?
Hello? That thing Mr. Rittings just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings.
I have a bad feeling. I suddenly have a very bad feeling. Your Honor, I have a bad feeling. Your Honor, I have a bad feeling. Oh, wait. Surely not. Surely not. Like. Oh, no. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, Bonnie.
Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What were you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty... Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do, or say anything, you harebrain. But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny! Come with me now!
I wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
What is about to reconvene? Will you be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettings has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not. Wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Better not be trying to get under TRUCY's skin right now, of all times. You're TRUCY, right? And you'll be fine.
Oh.
There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right, whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm TRUCY, right? And I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You do great.
Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this.
Right, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial.
Okay, I just wanted to quickly do that bit because I needed that fresher after that horrendous bit. Once the music starts, I'm gonna take a quick break. Like, I know I should have done during the recess, but I've said my excuse. Once the music comes up, I'm gonna run off and then get my water, and then I'll come back. Do a short break. Here we go. Okay. Where's my drink bottle? Okay. I'm gonna quickly fill up my drink bottle because it's completely empty and my throat is getting dry. I'll be right back, so... Everyone, we shall reconvene in like 2 minutes or something. Be right back. Guys, I stood up and my knee just like locked into place and it's not fixing itself. It's not fixing itself. This is what I get for sitting in weird positions. What the hell? Anyways. Miyu has returned. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure where we've put our honey, so I can't do the hot water and honey today. And see if I can get some for tomorrow's stream when I do it again. The next part of of this stream tomorrow. Not the grandmoney. No. I am getting old. No. No, I'm not. No. I'm a young, springing young chap. This lemon is fine. We do have lemon, but I don't know if I can really. Because at that point, my brain is like, just drink lemonade. I hate sour tastes, but I probably should have made it. Let me just stretch out my knee for a bit and then I'll continue. Actually, do we have lemon? Did we use the last one today? You know, lemon is a staple in the household, but there's sometimes that we've just not restocked. Oh god. Okay, I guess I know what I'm buying tomorrow. Grandma's gonna write this to herself. Excuse me. Grandma's gotta write her list out before she forgets. Poor memory and everything. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm scared for this trial because TRUCY is testifying. Alright. Water full, knee broken, and I have my lip balm here. I'm ready. Court is now back in session, everyone. Ow, my knee. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
TRUCY, right. Magician.
Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch, the murderer in the jail, the last member of that criminal troupe. Boo! We don't want to see you on any stage. This is what I hate about this trial, because it's destroying her reputation, and she's always gonna have those like sour fans no matter how hard she tries. Like if you're starting out new, fresh, and no one knows anything about you, like yeah, you have that small potential. Okay, this is assuming you're successful. Yeah, that small percentage of like a very small minority of like assholes. They always exist, but their voice aren't very loud enough for you to give a fuck. But then when something like this happens, public opinion is very hard to change. I know I'm thinking about this too deeply, but like, I care for TRUCY. I care for her well-being, and the thought of that destroys me. Not only are they going for her fucking head, they're going for like everything. Everything about her life that's gonna destroy her success as a young 17-year-old. Criminals! All those people in the gallery, they should be criminals. We've got some people here that we've needed thrown into jail. Not TRUCY. Look at the people in the gallery. Order, the gallery will be quiet, or I'll have you all thrown out on the spot. Exactly! Throw them into jail. What's with all the hecklers?
I bet they're the fans Mr. Retting's invited.
What a grade A jerk. Hope he, well, he's not going to psych us out. I may have to step back so that I can read properly. Now then, Mr. Right. Miss Right. Sorry. Shit. Sorry, your dad has a big presence in court, and I'm just so used to calling his name. He's not even in the country. He's not even here. This court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber sword on stage. Please testify about this issue. She's just gonna try and trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. What? I think Papyrus was in the fucking gallery for a second. Who the fuck was that? Like, what? Silence, all of you. I won't tell you again. If she wins, this will be fine, but they really have to, like, clear it to make sure that she doesn't have, like, any chance of being like, oh, she could have done this, swap this, and that, and the, you know? Very what-if situations, but, like, you gotta, like, cover all, like, the spots to make sure, and that, you know, have the evidence to prove it. Like, I'm sure she'll be fine. She'll get her life back. But I can't help but imagine what this would be like in reality. Because murder is very, very serious. And you gotta really make sure that if it was accidental, if it did end up being accidental as well, it's still kind of like, well, that magician, she has quite the record, you know, with all the dramas and everything. I shake my head. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? She's 17, leave her alone. Imagine heckling a child, convicting her and, like, wanting her to go to jail. A child. Just because she's nearly of age doesn't change anything. She's still a child. Yeah, like Johnny. Yeah, essentially. He had quite big public opinion though, but maybe because, you know, always on his side. But yeah, technically. The start of his, you know, whole situation where he got really bad and then only did the truth come out. Crazy to think about. Trucy, your voice is very high, but I have a bad voice today. I'll do my best. Please don't talk too much in the trial.
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling.
I'm sorry. Oh, I want to cry. Keep it together. Strong-willed she is for her age. Yeah, that's why I love her so much. I would have broken down and cried. Like, I couldn't handle this at all. No matter what age I am. If I was in this exact position, I'd be bawling. Bawling so hard, I just wouldn't stop crying. Because this is frightening. Imagine this situation comes and everyone's just some grade A asshole. Brings in hecklers into the gallery. Like, what would you do? It's humiliating. Yeah, exactly. Never dismiss a victim, but you always need to make sure that you're getting every side of the story. I'm trying to word this correctly because it is quite serious when out of context, and I'm very bad with words. So I have to make sure I'm not saying something out of line. Prepare some tissues for this. Oh, trust me. I feel like even at the start of this case, I was like nearly crying. I think those tears of joy though, because I was really happy to see these three again. The primary colors, if you would. Happy to see them again. But yeah, no, trust me. If you guys look through any of the Ace Attorney VODs, I was bawling. I was just crying. Holy shit, Duel's Destiny the end. I was fucking sobbing. So I had to pull through for the voice acting though. That was kind of painful. Can't wait to cry. Yippee. Probably needs to sue him. Yeah, but I feel like TRUCY is too nice. I would sue him. TRUCY! TRUCY! Let me be your manager. I can handle the paperwork. And in that paperwork, I may be getting money from a certain someone. Wow. Full picture first before believe it. Yeah, right? Exactly. I'm always on the side to see both sides of the story. Yeah. When it's like a very serious allegation, it doesn't hurt to comfort someone. Even if we do find out they're wrong, you don't know that yet. It is always okay to comfort someone when something very serious is happening. Because no matter the situation, if it's a very serious allegation, like I don't want to say specific words, but you can just kind of imagine it. No one ever should have to go through something like horrific in their life. No matter how bad of a person you are, you will be condemned for your crimes, right? Right? That is why law exists. But for me, from my perspective, in a very generalized view, it's very traumatic to go through something serious. And no one should ever go through that. So it's always okay to comfort someone, but always make sure that not like siding with them, but like you understand the position you're in. Very, very, very heavy, serious stuff. I don't want to talk about it too much. But I hope we can understand the perspective that I'm trying to like put on the table. I'm very vague about it because, you know, it's very serious. And some of it can start to go into like a certain territory that I don't think I'm very fit to talk about. But this game really makes you think about it, doesn't it? Because if you're in TRUCY's position right now, no one should ever have to go through being framed for a murder. Just because they like fucking hate you or something. Always be a brother to do that. Yeah. Oops, I hit the mic, sorry. We're playing as Apollo, right? By technicality, we can control Apollo, right? Apollo, for today, your body isn't gonna listen to you. I have control of it, and we're gonna sue a motherfucker. We're gonna take a bitch down. We're gonna rise her back up to fame. Using that man's money. Okay. No crying, no crying. I'm gonna get through this. TRUCY. Oh god. Let's hope this goes okay. I still have like probably like 2 hours left of this. The last bit of this trial, because we only just hit a recess and it's already been 4 hours with the stream. Buckle in, guys.
Our TRUCY is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. True entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Troop Grammary Creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for Magical Girl TRUCY Ride. Watch carefully now, everybody.
Oh my god, they even moved the stand. The stupendous sword switch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is.
Oh my god.
See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Presto Sordo! There! I've switched it. And now... As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
Oh my god, look at her. There wasn't any, like, you know, the cloud special effects or anything like that. That was just clean. Bravo, Miss Wright! Everyone, clap for Miss TRUCY Wright. Fantastic. Magician of the century. Remember, press everything. Gotcha. Wow, she switched them in a flash! I couldn't see her do it at all! She's completely turned the room around.
The hecklers are being drowned out. Out by all the cheering.
Jesus. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of this case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking you out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
When you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain?
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Oh ho ho!
That's our TRUCY.
Yeah, still. Miss Wright. That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right?
Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court.
That's funny. Like I found an inconsistency in a testimony. It looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. Now that I've found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. Try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination? Well, I can see where this goes bad. This is gonna be funny. Is she gonna make fun of him in court? That would be funny.
Focus your attention on this sword.
Please be careful, Miss Wright.
Don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give TRUCY some credit. She knows what she's doing.
I know I don't, but it still makes me nervous every time.
But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills.
I guess you're right. Better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. Oh my god, you're so cute. Holy shit. Apollo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic.
Oh my god, Apollo, you're so cute. Apollo.
Hold it!
Miss Wright, please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt.
Apollo! Please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself.
You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned. Uh-oh, I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear for that happen.
Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now, back to the show.
So you're not supposed to technically press at all. Like, we're probably not gonna get any information, are we?
Hold it!
That'd be funny. Like, it's very clear in plain sight what the contradiction is, but like... But it's just Apollo being like a fucking sissy con. Oh my god. It's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself.
Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring down my very real gavel down on your head.
The judge seems to be completely taken in by Tracy's magic.
Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. It's probably watching her like it's like his granddaughter or something. Like, I can't, better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me. Miss Wright, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice and proceed with your spectacular trick.
Alright, here I go then.
Do I actually get punished straight up? I'm gonna save just in case. Like, I'm actually scared. Like, the only reason why I'm scared is because of that one part in Trilogy where if you do press, you actually lose a point. And I've been traumatized ever since. And it's funny because it's never happened since then.
Hold it!
All it took was one experience. Oops, I did it again.
I've had it up to here, Apollo. Can't you listen quietly like a big boy?
Sorry about that, I got a little too worked up. Apollo.
Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the scene in front of you. I will now take this sword in.
Hold it!
So you switched to swords when you spun around just now?
That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now though.
The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too.
Right, proof that she switched them during the show.
What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled.
Oh, it's nothing. Uh-oh, this is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this? Miss Wright, please continue with your trick.
So you all just witnessed me switching the swords.
Hold it!
Watch out!
What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
Well, you were putting yourself in danger! I could just stand by and not say anything. Mr. Justice, you're putting your head in danger of meeting my gavel.
Apollo, you'd better apologize before you become this case's next victim.
I'm very sorry, everyone. How did it come to this?
Alright, boys and girls, if you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end, okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but...
Hold it!
Wow, that's incredible! When in the world did you switch them?
Huh? But I explained it once already.
Could you show it to me again?
Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So this is a very special exception.
I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. I'd better take a good, hard look at the instant she switches the swords.
Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch.
Yeah, me too. But...
What is it, Apollo?
Did you notice anything about the way TRUCY moves during the trick?
You mean like her movements?
I don't get it. What's the real story, TRUCY? Alright. Now I actually have to pay attention. I'll be honest. I didn't... You're gonna have to watch this again for me to understand what's going on. I hate that there's no sound here. Want me to do sounds? I don't know the script though. I'd have to ad-lib.
You rascal!
She didn't spin, did she? Usually for these like cases, can't you like have like a, you know, a video player thing to see what's going on? Just gotta watch this in full. Oh, you see that? That black shadow thing. That was something that Athena was talking about. Anyways. So watch her do the trick here. She didn't do that in the thing. Versus her twirling, and then she throws the sword. The way she grabs it like that is adorable. Like, I couldn't tell you why, but it is. And we'll get to watch this again. I can only do sound effects. I can't ad-lib a script. Oh, did you see the shadow? I just saw it then. Wait, I only ever saw it at the end. Wait, don't get distracted. Focus. She does that same thing, but she doesn't spin. She just goes straight in. We can care about the shadows later. Just remind me about it though. Wait, so she said there, I switched it. Huh? Watch as I take the sword and she's done this, but it's only then does she say here that she switched it.
Hold it!
So I'm assuming I have to counter it with the footage showing that she didn't actually spin in the show.
Trucy, sweetie, there's an inconsistency, and I don't want to press you on it because you're so sweet and you're so perfect. I don't want to do this,
But I have to. Save it here. I'm really surprised if it isn't the video. So I really hope it is.
Objection!
There you go. Miss Wright? There's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? But that can't be! I performed it exactly the same way both times!
Then what's going on here? That's not fake, is it?
That's right, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So, it really is the exact moment you switched the swords.
Yes, that's right.
I knew it! Trucy, no! Trucy, no! Trucy, no!
I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's
fuck it. The accused's life for me, but you know what, it's fine. Edit it so we can't see the sword, right? Something's definitely done to the footage because in the investigation we found out that Mr. Ratings Rat, he has a station that he works at that I think could be where he edited some. That is a big assumption, though. We don't know that yet. I just think the rat was doing something that he shouldn't be, you know. But we don't know that yet. We're just gonna have to try and get TRUCY out of this mess. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? Look at him, he's so reluctant. No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention, I mean...
I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
That was a weird skip.
Right?
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But...
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rias's death was not an accident, but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still? It was, after all, your own assertion.
The defense...
The defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out just now.
Do your best, Athena. But there is a discrepancy and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. Yeah, call him out, Athena. He's a bad brother. Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Excuse me. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. Why are you so pretty? But nothing you say is pretty. It's such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear.
You're knee deep in it now, just as... Oh yeah? Bonnie!
Excuse me?
Let's see, you are... which one again? Benny. No, that's not right. Body?
It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. Do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe TRUCY killed Mr. Rias.
Bonnie?
Hey, what's the big deal? Such an incredible, gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hare? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? TRUCY said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, TRUCY? That's right, Bunny. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw TRUCY today, she gave me strength.
I'm not saying the gallery again. Oh, but the papyrus is still there. Can I use that Solly stepfather card now? No. Not yet. You can use it when I think ratings get on the stand. You have my full permission then. But not now. No, not towards that Marty anyways, because we're gonna be kind of stuck with this guy throughout the entire game. Maybe you can pull out right at like the last case where we have with him. Maybe. Just maybe, if you can convince me at the end. But we're kind of stuck with him, so keep that card down, okay? Please stop flashbanging.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done to my sister, Trucy, right? You've practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bunny's heart.
Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you?
Yeah, we're gonna be stuck with him because this how this works is that if a new pretty boy prosecutor appears, we are stuck with them until probably the end of the game.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
It was like that with Mr. Miles Edgeworth. It was like that with Black Quill. It was like that with... Well, I guess Francisco's a pretty boy, but, you know, when she appeared towards in the middle of the trilogy, her pretty girl, you know, was stuck towards the end. And from the looks of it, for all, like, the trilogy games, yeah, it's a new prosecutor per game, essentially, so we're kind of stuck with Nayura Marty for a while. I am conflicted. I really, really hope everything goes out well for the Kurain plotline. Lobby during the recess.
Yes, ever since I saw this show footage, something's been nagging at me. Not sure exactly what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
Claver was the only prosecutor who hasn't been asked to us. Sorry, I forgot about Claver. I was like, there is another pretty boy. I'm so sorry, Claver. Even though Apollo is right in front of me. Sorry, Claver. Yeah, he is. If anything, he was like the opposite side of the spectrum. We've had asshole prosecutor, and then we have on the other side of the spectrum a Claver who flirts with us. You know, 1 out of the 5 bunches that, you know, and they had to be like an extreme side of the spectrum. Not that I'm complaining. What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if that was shown on TV. What was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection.
Oh yeah? Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. Can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection.
But she was on stage. Yeah. She was on stage to experience it, even if what we believe was a recording. Guys, it could have been edited. So the person that was live on stage, that knows about the act, hear me out. Maybe they know what happened. Yeah. But Bonnie's statement, the testimony deserves attention. Just go. You have to examine the show footage. But what can we check against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well,
I have some show footage.
you do?
One of the TV station's cameraman said he was a friend of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show.
The fucking fan cam guy! Yeah! Alright. Because I remember I was like digging into one of the cameramen that took this. Like, guys, right? I want to talk about this because I was talking shit about it when we first saw this footage, right? But what's the end of it, right? It was just only zoomed in on on TRUCY, so you don't get to see anything and it's all like out of frame. I was shitting on the cameraman because that was horrible. That was horrible performance, buddy. Yeah, there was something black here, wasn't it? Kind of strange. Like this bit, once it comes to this bit here. You're supposed to show the act where she stabs the sword in, so why is it only TRUCY's face? Not that I'm complaining, but, you know, as a TRUCY fan, right, she cares more about her act than what she looks like. Her performance, if you would. So I'd just like to say, what the fuck is this? It's like a fam cam. It only showed her reaction, like the poor thing. Didn't even record the dead body. Goodness. Anyway. Let's dig into that guy. And when we went to investigate the TV station, there was a guy, so this guy that Bonnie's mentioning, that only cared about Bonnie and basically took a fan cam. I thought he was the one that did that filming. And then I just dug into him. But should have checked out that it wasn't him because they weren't focused on TRUCY, they were focused on Bonnie.
Kept his camera on me throughout the entire show, and afterwards he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did.
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court. You should probably discard it later, but like, for now, I think we should have it in our custody. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Good thing that I showed the old footage. Oh god, you've got an interesting camera angle. Oh, do I got it? Wait! Oh, you're from backstage, right? Yeah!
Got it.
Oh, she did a little jump. That's interesting. Oh. Well, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do! Not in that way, as the cameraman, of course.
Okay, so how are we going to go about this?
Excuse me, that was weird of my throat. Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them.
An inconsistency, huh?
Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two,
we'll know what Bonnie found strange.
Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Okay, so I feel bad for like digging into that cameraman because it was probably edited so it zoomed in on TRUCY's face. So I'd just like to do a public apology towards that one cameraman. That was my head on the table. I'm sorry. Not that we have concrete proof yet of the editing, but I would just like to apologize now, just in case my assumptions were correct. I'm sorry. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Why did you take up this case then, dumbass? Sorry. Oh, that was so unfounded. Jesus. Polly, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. Yeah, this is new, this is new.
I'll give you a lesson then. Use the video player's button to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame by frame playback.
Okay, and how do I switch between the two videos?
Just use the switch camera button. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court.
Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff.
Not really, I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut for most of it.
What? Oh, I sure hope you guessed right. Athena! You're supposed to be good with technology. You have widget. Like, it actually sounded convincing, but she didn't know. Hold on, let me drink water while I'm here. Let's just watch the footage while we're here. Just nice and slow. Let's not accidentally present something though. Oh, that jump. I see it now. I wasn't paying attention before. I knew there was a cut, but I just couldn't see the jump. I see. Hey, Mr. Ratings, by any chance would you like to edit the videos on my YouTube page? He's gonna make me like pay him like $1 million or some shit like that. Let me quickly save here. I can't save. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Fuck. Fuck, what do you mean I can't save? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't remember the last time I saved. Oh, fuck. We're just gonna have to take it in strides. That's fine. And then we switch footage, because we've seen that one multiple times already. Play. There wasn't a jump, but what we need to find is something very Why are you doing this? Something specific that appeared here that didn't appear in the other one. Which should have been the jump. Like her physical jump that she did. But did that appear in the thing? Jump here. The card? Something here. Here, there's a card here. Two cards. Oh, look at her! That's so cute! The way she jumps. Jumps with the knees touching. Cards there. I could probably just do it just with that, honestly. Cards that didn't appear before. But just to make... What's the difference between the videos? Yeah, she was meant to throw out some cards, but she didn't do that. It was cut so that she was just gonna do the sword into the thing. This will be correct, right? I hope so. Wow, there's so many buttons. The present button is barely in the thing. Please be correct.
Take that!
Oh, I lost. Oh! This is it right here? Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. That scared me so hard when I still saw the HP up here. I don't understand. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me... Okay. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front!
Hey, you're right. What's going on here?
That's right. What can you tell us about these playing cards?
Oh! Those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
What?
Mr. Justice, does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword-switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. But the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find. Yes, Your Honor. We know there's someone in the gallery that can come down right now. Unfortunately, anyways. I wish I never got to see your feet, but we had the displeasure of seeing it today, didn't we? It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor, this is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Oh, he's a sucker right now. God, I have to play this character. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Samadi. Please take my card. Business card? Oh, yes. Read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lacking, homie? Oh, you're from Take 2 TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Oh my god, son of Marty, never say homie again. Holy fuck, I'm gonna get a tear in my eye. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, yes, Roger Vettines, otherwise known as Ratings Rat. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Ratings Roger. Hang loose, baby, JG. What the fuck was I even saying? I don't know anymore. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here. Never thought I'd get to see you in person. The prosecutor said, Marty, how do you know so much about him? Preparation for the case. I watched all of his show. There was like so much pity that just went through my body, and that's after reading that sentence. You what? You watched every single, you're joking, right? Like you probably watched on 2 times speed, right? The Kingdom of Corrine has 2 times speed in like their video footages, right? You didn't actually watch. Oh, sweetie, your poor ears, your poor eyes. I don't think the Holy Mother would have liked that. Oh my god. I found the Ratings Roger Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? Must you really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, whew. Compared to my estic training in hours, weight is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way.
I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers.
Prosecutor Samadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Rettings, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? I'm flopping up so hard. Oh, the whiplash that I got was insane. Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. Pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when TRUCY spins around, so keep your eyes peeled.
Did you see the part where that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? He spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. And it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Riaz. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Good luck, Throat. Do your best, sweetie. Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Riaz when she stabbed the coffin. That just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until the point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. Say Trucy murdered Mr. Riaz when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. Why do you suddenly have this argument? It's almost too convincing. Too convenient, actually. Could have easily done it behind that huge dragon, nobody be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. You bet. Besides, there's a suspicious. Fuck it. I can't, because once again, suspicious. Looking shadow in the footage too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Might be easier to just see it for ourselves. So this is in the edited one? Or was this still zoomed in? There, yeah, there. But there was two though. There was the one at the end and then I noticed the one at the cut bit. That was even at the cut bit, it was a little bit before the cut bit. Only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. Oh, lovely. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. He's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way. This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor, and that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? No, don't testify. Don't. Seeing people would testify on TV and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me. No, it's not fine with me. Prosecutor Samadi. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, line up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I gotta say, promise. You're not that easy, are you? Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. So hard talking as... said Marty. Alright, with the Prosecutor Samadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettings. Roger Rettings, a Rettings Rajar, now caser of the courtroom. Taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Did we have a witness before that was like doing live, like a live broadcast of the courtroom? Like, wasn't there something like that that happened before? There was... I'm misremembering, like, something in my memory is probably changing. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Yeah, sure it wasn't. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. Or the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage. This is such a good testimony, right? Oh. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut? That's right, glad you got the picture. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection? How cool. Sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. But that again, I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not free entertainment. And cut! There, got some good stuff there. Mr. Retching's filming is prohibited inside the courtroom. Oops, my bad, Judge. The defense has an issue he can point it out during the cross-examination. Yeah, can we get this over with? Get out of here.
Hold it!
Really? I've never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. You got any idea what a snooze cruise would be to watch a magic show without editing? Magic show like that? One anyway. That was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
Hold it!
Saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show. You gotta ask, a script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as it would have been a complete disaster. So to edit the footage, it's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing. That was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. But a show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. But each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry. Yeah, I am done with him. Like I'm tired of him, and I fear that because of this testimony, we're gonna have like 3 more testimonies with him or something like that. It's gonna be so annoying. Wasn't done maliciously, huh? Well, I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will toward Troop Grammary. Huh? What makes you think that? The things that you yourself have said. Is from the investigation. You'll see I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. We haven't even gone to the bit where Bonnie, well, I guess Betty was like talking down on him and he got, how do I put this, riled up by it. That hasn't even shown up yet, and I'm scared what's gonna happen when it does. There was like a whole animation for it though, wasn't there? Surely they wouldn't have that sprite animation just for that one scene. It would come up again, right? I guess we'll see. I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I will not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will, could have fooled me. And yet it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path. Almost sweet of you to say that. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, my poor tongue, please make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Rettings, please continue testimony. It really had to be an ulcer that I woke up with this morning. I feel like I could have been doing a lot worse though. If it could have at least been like girl voices, I would have been fine, but all men, all men. Even Athena's not talking and she's supposed to be our sidekick. Watch me just lose 2 points of HP just so that I can talk to Athena, just to get the pacing different here.
Hold it!
I won't do that. I don't want to waste a single point on this man, but it's probably gonna happen. Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. So now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? Start being the boss, kid. You're gonna make the tough choices like which content gets cut. And let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You don't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. Tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. Might not be able to show you that your selective editing was intentional. Oh yeah? I forgot to save after the video footage thing actually, so I might as well do it now. Yeah, cross-examining TRUCY, Jesus Christ. Too far. Too far. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Would it be the contract? Oh, well, I mean the prank actually, not the prank, because it was staged by Roger Rittings. And that's kind of fucked up. Right! Am I right with that kind of line of thinking? I don't think there's anything else. Contract liability for compensation. Because this is just kind of like, oh, well, it's a legal thing. You can't really be like, oh, he's trying to, you know, scammer and shit like that. Well, it's just very clear, but once again, legal thing. They would just hide it behind that. I'll try for the prank plan.
Take that!
I was incorrect. I'd love to see it. It could have been actually been the contract. Damn it! I lost the point of heart to this man. Oh no. Having eaten such are two entirely different things. I don't fucking... Oh, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Just let me take the L. No! The fact that I actually had dialogue meant that... Oh god, that's embarrassing. That's fine. I haven't pressed all of your statements just yet, so I know to get there. It's kind of fucked up they sent you straight into that, though. Wait, I've already... Oh god. Wait, no, I was meant to press the other statement. No, I wasn't meant to go back here, but if we're here anyways, fine. I wanted to press the other statement, but I fuck... Ah, shit. Alright, if this takes an L, it's okay. If we look on the silver linings, we can talk to Athena again. I think it's that. I think it's that. There shouldn't be anything else that kind of has his name on it to show proof.
Take that!
No! Oh, fuck. First load of the game. That timeline didn't happen. I just can't stand the thought that I'd lose to that guy. Defendant, this is the evidence that proves it. I guess it's the clipboard. Can we straight up just push this? The reason why I didn't really think about it is because I thought it'd be like a, oh, you did the contract thing, blah 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 blah, and then this is how you proved it.
Take that!
You can just present it. I guess I was thinking about it too hard again. I'm so used to the line of do this and then you can present this. That was like from the first games, so things are different now. What's that you got there?
There's the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show.
Thank you for that, by the way.
The contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million?
That's a completely unreasonable sum.
Could agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettings had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or, more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her?
How do you do that?
Oh, we get to open it again. There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It passes carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents.
Oh, come on now, that's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. It's not as you don't even have proof I had to do anything, to do with that carbon paper stuff.
That's kind of why I didn't see to push it, but I guess you want to throw the, like, possibility in front. That's why you would present it.
Just because TRUCY and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony.
That's it? A testimony?
Let me... As much as I hate to say it, let me press you on this one just to see the dialogue. Not willingly, but we're here anyways.
What other scenes did you cut from the footage?
Huh? No others, I guess.
You mean you only edited out the sword-switching trick scene and nothing else? Did you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as mere coincidence?
Objection.
But Marty, please, this isn't your fight. No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense. Well, you have a valid criticism of Mr. Retting's testimony. Feel free to counter with evidence.
Well, Apollo?
It would sure make things easier if we had some.
That seems needs to be added out this trial. That's what they did. Can you
shut the fuck up? I have to clean up this footage later. He isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? Proof that TRUCY's signature was copied, huh?
We don't have proof. That's why our agency is under seizure right now.
True? Or do we? We do?
Hold it!
This clipboard is yours though, isn't it, Mr. Rettings? Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway, that much I know. Maybe it was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose to con Miss Wright.
Objection.
Mr. Rettings has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency's debt. That's not what I'm doing!
Connected to carbon paper, huh? If TRUCY's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that TRUCY actually did sign.
True, but I bet Mr. Rettings is too savvy to leave something like that behind as evidence. What if her signature was copied onto more than just a fake contract?
Like a third document with TRUCY's signature on it? Have we seen anything like that though?
Yes, we have. We have it. Well, at least I know what to present. I wasn't too sure. What are you guys whispering about? Let me continue my testimony. I don't give a fuck about you. You don't have the rights to talk. Shut up. Let me save just in case. Oopsie. Oopsie. Yeah, this one. It looks the same. I found the dressing room after the incident that bears TRUCY's signature.
Objection!
Why is it on autoplay? How did I click autoplay? I clicked autoplay by accident. Please stop. F, it's F. Jesus. Why is it so close? You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick, but if you think you can con a lawyer, you are very much mistaken. Hey kid, I would kill you to enunciate in front of the camera. You know, like a newscaster. They got the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. The signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright, and they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. I didn't know you had it in you. It's really getting interesting now. You'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettings. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions, is that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Miss Wright, but his... I'll be honest, never seen that word before. Oh! It's because it's a law word and I don't know anything about the law. Gotcha. But how do you pronounce it? Cambridge Dictionary. Pecuniary? Really? Pecuniary. What word is that from? Pecuni... Why can't I say it? Pecuni... Eh? Why doesn't it just roll off my tongue? Pecun. Pecun? Pecuniary. Pecuniary. I'm learning. His pecuniary greed. Let's not let that word show up again, please. I'm gonna forget. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I've never even crossed paths with TRUCY before this magic show. That I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for TRUCY. Because he fucking hates Grammary. He hates the Grammary trait. Can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even TRUCY is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Rettings and TRUCY Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then, do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
Nope, nothing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. Hope you know what you're doing. Gonna make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettings? He is TRUCY's biggest fan. They're dating! He is a magician. I think I can do this without saving. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettings did during the recess earlier. What if Mr. Rettings is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he dares, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection.
Somewhere.
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. The music stopped, that's not good. But, by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. It doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway.
We saw Mr. Ratings perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in a blink of an eye.
I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor?
Yes, actually. Yes, actually. Oh, I responded so quickly.
If a connection is tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused.
I guess you're right.
You're the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You do well to clean that preacher mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Numbskull for a numbskull! Ugh, this numbskull has a thick skin, so there.
I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against TRUCY, is it?
Hold on, I think I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against TRUCY. Rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary.
Oh?
No way?
Something wrong, Mr. Justice.
That's unfortunate.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. See, what sort of evidence do you have for us? I got it. Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit the crime.
What? And what have you come up with this time, defense?
TRUCY Wright is the sole heir to the Troop Grammary and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. This piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright.
I think it's the poster. I can't remember any other evidence that would point to the Troop Grammary. Grammary Troop.
Shoot for the stars, Apollo! If not, you'll land... Oh, I said the saying wrong.
Take that!
Who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 17 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grammary, but then the troop ousted him and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias?
What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Not Mr. Rias? Then what about the real Mr. Rias?
It would mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd.
Well, Mr. Justice, who's the real Mr. Rias, if not the victim of this case?
We're coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. I
have an idea, but Apollo, sweetie, you gotta voice your thoughts a bit better. Gotta quickly save here. Just a gut instinct, really. This should explain everything, Your Honor. Aye. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grammary and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rias in his stead.
Here's the twist, right? Someone should have died, is the thing. And what's worrying me is that, did he actually commit a murder or was it a fake body? Because then this whole thing doesn't go anywhere. Like, the police got involved. Like, it had to be real to a certain extent, unless he's a really good magician.
Take that!
One way to find out. But that's... Yes? Yes it is. Roger Rettings is the real Mr. Rias. What?
Him?
Objection!
Oh, I've pissed you off, sweetie. Oh, because it's a new animation. Yeah, I've really pissed you off. Oh, hollow red pepper, your important seeds spread naught but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. A bad idea for a soap opera, but even die-hard fans of the genre stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the Mr. Rias in yesterday's magic show was fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. You're not gonna tell me to point towards this certain thing that we can't see in the fucking photo and shit like that, are you? Because it seems to be the case, because we mentioned it earlier and we can't see it here. Yeah, shoot for the stars. Shoot for the moon if you... I can't even say the... Fuck off! This is the injury Mr. Rias sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no traces of that injury. Ma, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Rettings, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rettings, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? You're not gonna put like a fuck ton of makeup or some shit on it, are you? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. Well, you see, my magic is the real deal. Oh, nope, is this what you're hoping to see?
There it is! The scar!
Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Rias. You know what? I'll give you credit. This music, banger. That animation was kind of cool, I don't lie. Especially the coins one. It reminds me of Adventuring. This
is totally
absurd. Oh yeah. Ho ho! How ironic when you say that this odious mark carved into me by Troop Grammary would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the comic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Rias, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of the admiration for the great Mr. Rios. With confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. Taught him my tricks. He even acted as producer. And so, mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Got to see my magic on the stage we call television. Yeah, but did you also think of infantry? Same racer. I always think about how people compare his like little coin trick and then Ratio's like chalk thing. The hand animations in Styrel are very satisfying. Yeah! Mysterious. Yeah. Mysterious. Yeah, okay, I get that now. Oh yeah, I remember. Cause when I got confused, because I forgot this game has a bunch of puns, I remember searching a lot of it up. You reminded me. Grandma's memory is getting worse the later into the night we go. I hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Rettings, or should I say Mr. Rios? In your hatred of Troop Grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. Mr. Mystery. And then set up Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammary name. You wouldn't kill your fan, would you? I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on TRUCY, I assure you. And she learned the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Grammaries.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan, a very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead?
His head!
Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words. Loyal lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. Yeah, it does actually. Like, I go delusional as the night, you know, goes. Let's hope I don't go twitchy-eyed. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever, wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samani? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi.
What?
Yeah, he said it. Recall defense said at the time the magic show Mr. Rettings was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right, I forgot all about that. I sure didn't. I was harassing a cameraman. I remember all too well. Oh, what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching, Magnifique Grammary? Time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Grammary line will be no more. Oh no. My perfect alibi. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my stuff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. I remember they mentioned that you were in a car or some shit, but I can't remember the details of that. I hope that doesn't come into play or anything. Don't remember it. Understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station.
It sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
That can't be right. If Mr. Rettings is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theater.
Gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. Sure you there are no holes on Mr. Rios' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi.
Hey. Can we get you off stage? Boo, boo, tomatoes.
Hold it!
I do wonder what the trick is here though. Well, you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Would he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? It's quite a short time, but I guess that's how you would plan a murder, huh? After all these years. Allow me a stab at reading your mind. Aha, could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? Yeah, that's why I didn't really think about it. How in the... No, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. You planned this all out, didn't you? It's interesting, isn't it? Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver's a big fan of the ratings Raja. I even gave him my card. Gave the driver his car? That was very clever of him. Oh, it did. I'm putting more lip balm. My lip's getting dry again. And poor lips are on overtime. Holy. Might as well give up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Yeah, he told us an alibi we were investigating before, too.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see, One moment, perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Raja special production, yeah? Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas just to say that. What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at a career. Priceless prize for chumps who wash up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. And let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling.
Hey, whose side are you on? We need money. Apollo. Go on TV. The 3 million debt isn't gonna pay off by itself. In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? Make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of TRUCY. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself.
Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? Is this another case of a witness that we, testimony that we can't push anymore? I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, baby! Again with the twins business. Think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? The game wouldn't do that, so that's quite a funny nod at it. If you do not believe him defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Yeah, there you go. Faded. Ugh, his alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there's no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. His last rites with the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your Honor's head. It is? The timing has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. You got this, mouth?
Polo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishes, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you I have absolutely zero intentions of going off on a tuna boat. Oh, the tuna joke was from the start. Oh, I forgot about that. Think justice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. Can't find a single flaw. So what now? Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Rias. Stay for my grand illusion till the end of the time. Think, Apollo, think. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped in some sort of illusion of his?
They make the audience see something that isn't really there.
Other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Could it be? You know what, Mr. Rettings? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you've prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo?
Just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Retting's magic, maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. Is this where finally the fingerprint thing comes in the case? Like, I'm not too sure. I can't really see why, but I feel like it does involve that. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What we have taken to be the absolute facts of this case. I still don't get it. If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe... You know? There's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Retting's alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right?
It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? I don't know what you're saying, sweetie. This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Roger Retting's guilt. The culprit was on scene, the crime scene. I would try my best to think about this, but it's not coming into play. Red Ting's guilt? I don't understand what that means, to be honest. He doesn't give a shit. The culprit was on scene, the crime scene. What? The culprit was on scene. What? Does it have something to do with the shadows? There was probably a switch. Because there's a harness right here. The thing. They've updated the thing so it doesn't say anymore. But the harness thing around his waist. One on his ass? And then we know that there's something wrong with the crime scene because of this. I'm gonna shoot for the crime scene. Because that's the one thing we haven't been able to, and apparently it is wrong. We love to see it. Brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact. I tried, I really did. How a trick is done, Prosecutor Sabati. Yeah, but I'm wrong. It's rude to make far-fetched claims, yeah. Paula was so confident in that. I'll take that L, that's fine. Culprit was on... scene? Oh wait, the claim I was making was about the on scene. Wait, what does this sentence mean then? What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Retting's perfect alibi would become irrelevant. Oh, I just had a fuck. At the crime scene, when we went up to explore the stage up, Mr. Hat's poor cape was slashed up there. A knife trick happened. Holy shit, that's dirty. But then how does the... Well, once again, I guess we'll find out. If that were the case, then Mr. Retting's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage. But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us.
This is a thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. I get to play it. I should have fucking saved. That's just gonna be unfortunate. We're just gonna have to fall. Isn't it when Mr. Hat goes up? Mr. Hat committed a crime? Oh my god. Look, it's Mr. Hat! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Take that!
It's loading. It's right. Thank God. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court?
Let's see. Oh, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's been pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then could the shadows that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure, I'm afraid you need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right, we've come this far. Just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What the fuck are you talking about? What is the second shadow shown in the video? I don't know. You got this, Apollo. Figure it out. Cook it up, you gotta save Trucy. I don't know, what the fuck? What? Huh? What? The only thing that shows a thing would be the body. These are all inanimate objects. And he has the harness on him. Victim's body? The crime photo? Did his body get fucking launched down? Eh? I guess I'll try it. I saved, so it's okay.
Take that!
Yeah, because of the harness. That's the only thing that makes sense, but I can't seem to like piece it in my head, but you know, just because I don't know anything about this yet. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rias. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery. The victim? Let's take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Oh, okay, see, that's where I got confused because I didn't read that one properly. Like, I skimmed it. And I didn't register the sin. Oh my god. Ah, me, you when she reads.
she ever reads. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettings? Indeed. And what of it? I contend that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. Imagine, did you actually kill this guy? Like, that's so fucked up. This guy's a fan of you and you're like, yeah, you little thing, I'm gonna plot you for murder. Not even against the poor fucking guy. It's against the people that are already dead. Just because you have a grudge against them. It's so incredibly fucked up. So he's suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Oh my god, you're sweating, finally! Jesus Christ, I was waiting for you to break.
Don't tell me you've got it all figured out.
Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Retting's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushion up there with considerable force. There wasn't a knife up there, was there? I just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. That's shock. That's what the autopsy report mentioned about the shock. It was the sudden force into a fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Because there's a... Oh, he just got stabbed to death. Anyone would be shocked by that. But the autopsy report said so specifically shock as a result of being stabbed through the back. It was a shock. Oh god. Oh my god, buddy, you're so fucked up. I hate you. You ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Alrighty, another save. Why did the culprit make the victim fly into the air like that? To murder him. He's definitely murdered him, because that's what happened, right? The harness is from his back. Not to falsify an alibi. To hide the body. We know where the body is. It's to murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage, and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort.
What? You mean...
Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Miss Mystery was whisked up into the air. Oh, I did not want to see this image. Oh my god, that poor dude. This is probably the... Oh my god. Most murders have been like... You know... some fucking revenge act or some kind of... grudge. This one's just fucked up. This is just an innocent life. Fucking hell, dude. And straight into a blade, there in the catwalk. Oh god. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick.
What?
Remotely. Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettings was at the time of the murder. I don't...
That left a bad taste in my mouth. I didn't like that one.
But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice?
Well, fortunately for Polo, he faced his fear of heights and actually went up there to check it out.
Just before the murder occurred, a dragon set piece was up in the catwalk.
I'm so glad there's a visual explanation because I really wanted to see how this goes.
And it was Mr. Man of Mystery and Miss Man were connected to each other by a wire at this time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade.
Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape.
Nash? The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that TRUCY would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Rettings used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettings arrived at the theater, gave her the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also where he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have the time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. Horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Miss Mystery was doomed to die.
That's so sad.
That's why it was you, Mr. Rettings, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station.
Here's the unfortunate bit. We don't have evidence to prove this yet, and I don't know which one we're supposed to present. Like, all I can think about is the hands, but where does it come in? Like, what? Goodness gracious me. Prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Grammary! Yeah, this is where Sadmani saves your ass because, of course... Yes, Bifax Kim, but the point is, a prosecutor would know better to present right now. Evidence is key in a law of court. Court of law. What the fuck am I saying? So... enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. You can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Samari? No body of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. Yeah, that checks out.
Mr. Rettings retreated after the fact, which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But that proof does it not make more sense to believe the murder was committed there on stage? That's where the blood-stained sword was found after all. That's a very good point. He's the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. TRUCY Wright remains the prime suspect. The best Apollo. Fuck. Would appear that you would call truth Truth is a little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accuser's innocence. It is time to let it go and move on.
Suddenly got your composure back, huh?
Seeing this magnificent grammary, magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. Grammary name is done for.
Poorly, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here.
I know, that's just what I was thinking.
Prove the evidence, but yeah, exactly. I hate to say it. It is what it is.
Do you or don't you have anything? Proof that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed.
I don't. I fucking don't, and I couldn't fathom what it could be. I can't like enact in my brain either what it could like for it to turn out this way.
So, did I say that? To prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed. Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use, which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. Gotta be something Retings could have foreseen. Fingerprints? And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Fingerprints? That's the only thing that doesn't line up. You ready, Mr. Rettings? Because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. Not that I understand what the fingerprints fucking mean. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh no, we're doing this, because of course. I can't believe they brought this back from the last game. That's funny. I like it. Sure. It pieces the shit together more clearly. Go for it. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. Or part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script. Bonnie's mistake. Set piece falling. It's Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake. Why is this so, like, exaggerated for no reason whatsoever? That's what I always found funny about this. It's so intense. Bonnie made a mistake during TRUCY's escape trick. You can get an achievement here. Where? Did I already, like, what? It's not an achievement that I have to, like, fuck up in, is it? I'm looking at the achievement straight up. I want to see, what do you mean? Pick Betty's life choices. Okay. Bonnie made a mistake during TRUCY's escape trick. Yeah, you don't get penalties in this. Yeah, I remember. Her life choice. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Stage lift preparation. Mr. Hat's positioning. Fucking her life choices. Oh my god. Usually I would choose the funny option, but because I'm playing in such a serious game, and I have quite the serious mindset at the moment, I want to have picked that. Yeah, I'll do that. Mr. Hat's positioning. It was Mr. Hat's positioning, right? It wasn't the stage lift preparation. Yeah, magic tricks. Mr. Hat. Life choices. Oh, no. I should never say a person's life choices are a mistake. I'm sure she could be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Good luck, Bonnie! Anyway, getting back to the case. What was it that Bonnie did during TRUCY's escape trick? Oh, I got it! For choosing her life choices during visualization in episode 2. Poor Betty! Oh my god!
in the last game you don't get any penalties, right? So I chose like every other option just to see it. Well, I don't think I did that all the time, but sometimes I did that. Maybe I'll try and tell myself to do that more. If it's funny. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left, TRUCY had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which while the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by TRUCY's new positioning. Fingerprints on the coffin. Yeah, straight up. Blood in the coffin hole. That was framed, wasn't it? The edited footage was also, yeah. Fingerprints. You both call Bonnie Betty. Oh god. Did it? Betty's life choices. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bonnie. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can see her little face in the achievement thing. Oh god. Oh god. Betty! Betty! You can be a great magician. Don't worry, sweetie. No, that's not right. Even if TRUCY's position changed, that wouldn't affect the placement of the fingerprints on the outside of the coffin. Besides, TRUCY didn't even leave any fingerprints. So in that case... Which why the culprit's cover up attempt... Wait, what? I thought that So it was the blood in the coffin hole. I guess I was really... I really didn't get my mind off the, like, flipped handprint thing, did I? Also, it didn't tell me whose fingerprint it was, so fuck you! The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too. Thinking TRUCY had appeared on the left side, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. The blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. The killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have dropped the set piece, wiped off the fingerprints, swapped the coffin sides. Oh, he swapped the coffin sides! But he didn't account for the fingerprint. Okay, yeah. Ship for the stars. Ship for the stars. Ship for the stars. You'll land in the moon. Someday. Culprit swapped to the coffin sides. That's right. Left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. I'm hearing. The switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Like, Apollo's face looks so dumb there. I say that with a lot of affection. Sorry, Apollo. I just wanted to say quickly, Apollo, your whatever mind thing you have in your brain, get flashbanging me. My eyes hurt. And like that. Can you change it to a different color than white? Thanks. Just a survey input, sorry. Sorry, Mr. Rettings, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Now the bluff is it. There's no way you have anything of the kind. The magic is real, no trick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Rettings tampered. I can finally present this! Yeah! Let me save anyways.
Take that!
Oh my god, finally. The fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite
opposite direction. Quite unnatural for the prince to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Gah. It's strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin as per the show's script. Then he assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that TRUCY used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminal testing. Oh, right, luminal. I almost forgot. Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Rettings? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection.
TRUCY Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence, but she was extorted backstage. Ah, but I do have proof. What, you do? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. My, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent... I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Submarty, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the accused are most certainly bound for... Hell? Damn, dude. Really? Miss Wright and I. Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Ooh. Oh my god, it hit you! I was gonna say it hit your pretty face, but it hit everywhere. Shit! One hit KO! Mr. Prosecutor Submarty, are you alright? As for the true culprit, here's someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it, and someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident, and the only person who fits the bill. Flashbang. Is you, Roger Rettings. Grammary! Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. Please, mental breakdown. I want to see you mental breakdown so badly. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Get him, Polly! Everyone sit back, relax. The show begins. My secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. I have no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mysterious. Witness some magic far greater than true grummaries. Burn! Crumble! Forward on my furious flames, the great Mysterious will bring an end to you all. Now for the final heir to the grammary name, right here, right now, you two! Shepherd? Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you, Grammary!
Love that performance, huh? It's beautiful. Oh, you're still up. Unfortunate. Oh, sorry. Curse those Grammaries. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. It's very late, so I can't shout. So it's just unfortunate like that.
You really hate us that much.
Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right, and you have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifi Gramry, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. Threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifi, he took it all from me.
But that's no excuse. There's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? Just use what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Don't deserve? I know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, True Grammary was defeated by the great Mysterious. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy right. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Grammary, you lose. Anyone needs to learn to let go and move on. It's this guy. This corner of my prison can burn in the flames of my creation. He's gone crazy. Bailiff, take Mr. Redtings away. Bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Magic's real, but it also has will of its own. In a way, if you think about it like that, yeah. Humorous irony is that, yeah, Roger was defeated by Apollo. He doesn't know it. He doesn't need to know it. But I kind of want to, just to see what his true meltdown would be. Maybe tell him in prison when he's behind bars, so you don't have to worry about like a weird outburst. Yeah, that'd be funny. Because we didn't see him try to burn their mother's face. Because just as a reminder, I guess, she's the blue one. Apollo and Trucy's mother is the blue one. He didn't try to burn her face. He tried to burn... I forgot yellow and I forgot pink's color, red's color, I guess. He burned them and then we had, yeah, Magnifi's face. And then the fourth one, yeah. That was the first one we burnt? Really? I thought that was Trucy.
Damn, they look so similar. Never mind then. He fucking hates everyone. But either way. Yeah! Thalassa, Valent, and Zach. Thank you for the reminder. But either way. I was trying to make an extra point, but it went down anyways. What was it? Imagine if she fucking just rocks up in prison after she, like, finds out about this court case. She was like, you fucking asshole. You try to frame my daughter? She just... Thalassa is too nice, right? I feel like she wouldn't do that. But, like, imagine if you were in that position. Just rock up to prison and be like, you little fuck. That lawyer over there that defended my daughter, he is also my son. Motherfucker. Imagine if he just broke down. Don't forget to hydrate. Correct. True. After that whole sequence. True. They look similar. They look too similar during that burning. Like, I genuinely thought that was TRUCY. Because that's why he was doing the thing. And then I got confused why I didn't see I thought he was gonna try and do it in order, you know? I saw Valent and then Zach. And then I was kind of expecting her to come. But she was at the start. Damn. He really said ladies first. Fuck it. Sure, man. Sure. Okay. Looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Hey, excuse me. Jesus. Huh? Why does TRUCY look so down? Jesus! That's right.
Yes, Your Honor.
About to announce my verdict. Gotta see that wonderful smile of yours. That smile of a true entertainer as I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, then, this court finds the defendant, TRUCY Wright, not guilty! Confetti is here! The confetti is here! Yippee! We didn't have that back in the Kingdom of Kurain with Phoenix, so I'm glad. I get to see the confetti again. I missed it. Also, I'm pretty sure there wasn't clapping before because no one was clapping for Phoenix back there. It was kind of unfortunate. Ooh. It's the type to say ladies first while burning the pigs. Yeah, he would. He would say ladies first. Man doesn't give a fuck if he just killed an innocent man. He doesn't care. Court is adjourned. That was a wild ride, but honestly it's one of my favorite ones. It is really good, especially because it gives a lot of lore to how Apollo acts. A lot for Apollo, and not only that, we get to see TRUCY as a defendant, unfortunately, but we get to see her in this position. But yeah, but the whole grand magic trick, I will not lie, that is really smart way of doing, of covering up the murder. Like something that was too perfect of a magic trick, all hidden in plain sight. Like it was right there in front of us. That was the point of the case. But still, the motive behind it, fucked up. The execution of it, twice as fucked up. I hope it doesn't get as fucked up as the next case is. Can't even fathom what's gonna happen in the Kingdom of Kurain. With TRUCY and Duel's Destiny. Yep. Because all they did was give her a backstory with Apollo. When they first introduced TRUCY and Apollo. Unfortunate, but at least we finally got the game for it. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, TRUCY.
Grazia Dio. I can't say languages. Athena, please stop speaking in European languages. I can't barely speak English as it is.
Now you can open your show tomorrow just as planned.
Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rias is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him.
I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Tracy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Red Tina's used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, you have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mystery, we did cooperate with them. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Retinas. Did you think I knew that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph on the— Gah! Just shut up!
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Oh my god, she's a tsundere. Wow, Trucy, never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bunny, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy.
Bye.
Holly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not.
No, it just happened a second ago. We don't need to go back to it. We don't need to go back to it. We need to get back to it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to look at him again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Trucy, you're fine. Trucy, you're fine. You know what Apollo says? You're fine. I am Trucy, right? And I am fine. Fuck ass, he talks too much. Shut up. Shut up. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Retina said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful grammary magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful grammary magician because of this. It's this, isn't it?
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. Where everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an air. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Retina said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. But still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remembered what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? You don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, TRUCY. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Polo? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
TRUCY's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, TRUCY, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadhi what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job.
You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Something wrong, Emma? Oh.
Hi! I wasn't ready to face you one-on-one. Wow, you're looking at me. Oh my god, you're looking at me. I'm shy, please. Prosecutor Samadhi, what are you doing here? Detective Sky.
Yes?
Require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Samadhi! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
What?
You've really changed. No, you don't. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta? No, if you'll excuse me. There he goes.
What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadhi?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that.
Yeah, well...
You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now... Come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate TRUCY's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Right.
Put him on speaker.
A speakerphone.
Speakerphone? Do you actually say it like that? Put him on speakerphone. Apollo?
Do this. What's up, Mr. Right? Hello, how's TRUCY? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Right, slow down. Everything's fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Yeah, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. Full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around about it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. I need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Full-fledged.
So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
Best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but...
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Are they yaoi? No. Apollo's already taken. Apollo already has gay yaoi with another prosecutor, and that's in his debut, I guess, game. His first game. Mr. Claver Gavin. Someone that I also really like. I really like the first Apollo Justice fucking game, apparently. Because I love TRUCY. Seeing, like, for the first time, Mr. Right. I'm so used to saying Mr. Right, oh my god. Seeing Phoenix's, I guess, fatherly side. We get to see old man Phoenix. Because he was so young in the trilogy. God forbid I don't aim for someone that isn't fucking old as hell. Not the point. I did like to see that. So you get to see him with TRUCY, and then we got the introduction of Apollo, and then we got the introduction of Colbert. It was like so good. Sad near crying VA that I did my best. You nearly made me cry. But not there yet. Gotta put a smile on for TRUCY. The guy's passed because Capcom hadn't written it yet. Dude, he has so many, like, yeah, he has so much, like, I guess you could say sexual tension with characters. Like, he has so many, like, connections, but it doesn't line up. Like, his past is such a mystery that I feel like they've tried to add, like, snippets too much that it's confusing. Apollo and Athena. Yeah, right, because they work together the most. But I like the thought of how Claver being our first flirty prosecutor that isn't trying to, like, hate us. Instead flirts with Apollo. Straight up it flirts. Legit. Maybe not through all of the cases, but, like, it's funny to think how on good terms they are. So much so that Apollo avoids him because he's scared of him. That's why I can't help but ship those two. But, like, you know, I can see the appeal of other ships. Because it's cute together. Because Athena's really cute. Especially in the last... Well, I guess because Athena ends up being shipped with Black Quill, huh? Now that I think about it. Either way. Our number one ship that we all know is canon is Phoenix and, you know, Edgeworth. That one's legit. When you have sexual tension for a whole ass trilogy, 3 full games, and you get your own spin-off, something is definitely going on between you two. Just add more people. He just has so many connections, but Apollo seems like such a... He's not an introvert, but he seems like someone that doesn't really go out of his way. He's like Phoenix with how they don't interact with a lot of media. I feel like he does that for a lot of his connections, but maybe I'm, like, misreading him. They'll never tell you about it, yeah. Great moment so I can see it. Right. Because in Duel's Destiny towards the end, when Apollo takes the stand, the witness stand, because he thought Athena was... Oh my god, I'm thinking about that moment. Guys, I was fucking crying throughout that bit of the trial. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I'm actually thinking about it. I'm gonna cry from it. It was intense. Athena's ending. Jesus Christ. And the Apollo just wrapped it up beautifully. You take too seriously. Like, exactly. Sticking to one ship is kind of, you know... You miss out on potential, like, dynamics. That's the word I was looking for. And I love seeing character dynamics because through, a character's, like, relationship with other people, right? You get to experience different sides of them. And that's what's fun. And ship art does that, so it's fun. Shipping Athena and Juniper. Really? Because I kept saying, well, actually, you know why I kept saying Black Quill was because I'm eyeing Black Quill. I like Black Quill. I could not stop simping for him. It was tragic, really. So because I kept searching up Black Quill fan art, I kept seeing Athena as well. But Athena and Juniper is really cute. Because Juniper is really cute. Especially Juniper's face story. More sibling dynamic, right? That's what I feel their relationship is to me. Because he took care of her. That was the kind of the whole point. Oh, she was alone by herself, locked up. Locked up was exaggeration, but you know what I mean. That's how I viewed it, but you know, people, you know, we ship what we ship. Ship your fave with everyone. Oh my god. Real. You get the most happiness that way because you see them everywhere. You get to see your fave everywhere. Think about the possibilities. Oh yeah, Jennifer had a crush on Apollo. That was the other thing I was trying to remember. When I was thinking about how someone had a crush on someone, I was trying to remember. There was someone else that had a crush. I was like, oh, that's so obvious, but we know nothing's gonna happen from him. That's so sad. Jennifer's really cute. Apollo is definitely the most ship character, without a doubt. The man's just got thrown into the center of everything. Well, that's how his backstory works, right? The past that we don't know about. He has so many connections with random people. And he ends up just getting shipped with all of them. Polly, please. Boss work. Good luck. Good luck. But yeah, I'll probably end the stream once this wraps up, so... But thank you for staying. And popping in every now and then. Thank you. I'll see you. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'll see you in the next stream if you can come. Okay, let's wrap this up because I went severely over time.
Objection!
I should have known. This is the thumbnail that I stole! Yay! This is the thumbnail for the other one because I was trying to find a thumbnail for the previous stream.
This is what she meant? Magical girl Trucy, right, will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There's even a lock on there. She extra made sure he couldn't leave. There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop! No!
And that is how Trucy in Memory Land ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of ending is that?
So cute, though. Yippee! Sad we can't see Betty with Bonnie in there, but I guess that's kind of a spoiler, so you can't really have that image show up. Wow. Fuck. Alright, so what I do is usually do a little bit extra of the next episode just to give a taste of what's to happen next. So just a little bit, just a dip our toes into the pond for a bit. Episode 3, The Rite of Turnabout.
Wakey wakey 201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Oh! Did they die? Probably not. This isn't a serial killer now, is it? Oh god, I guess it is because we're back in the Kingdom of Rain. Okay. May 9th, 3:30 p.m. Temple. I want to say that with an accent, but I can't seem to get it out of my mouth. Temple. If I say it with a pause, maybe. Temple. Another fine day in the Kingdom of Crane. So peaceful here. I believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Oh. Another flashbang? Yep, that's another one. You want to do one more too, just for an extra? I love to see it. Another one? For the stars. Sure was a rough start. Now, do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Oh my god. I haven't seen her. I've done 2 spin-off games. 2 parts of a trilogy. Will I finally get to see Maya? Since the trilogy. A long aesthetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she says I'll think about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Wright. It's a little kid, right? Yeah. Hi! Happy Lucky. Hey, Albie. Happy Lucky.
Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Crane!
I didn't know about that. I guess all that practicing is paying off. The mainline game that hadn't happened since 2004, and this game is 2016. Oh my god, we haven't seen Maya in 12 fucking years. Like, IRL years. I don't know how many years it's been in the game already. I've forgotten the timeline. But that's crazy! Holy fuck! Oh. You're not including when they went to Britain. That doesn't count. That spin-off doesn't count. God knows where that appeared in the timeline.
Have you gotten used to life at the temple?
Grateful they're letting me stay here, but the morning started a little too early for me.
Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Crane.
Hats off to you guys. Don't know how you do it.
Today is a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. And there's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content.
I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So what makes today so special anyway? Yeah, like, at least been like a decade. 9 years, Interesting.
You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year.
That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. Wonder what her role in it is. So what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite?
What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite.
She's gonna be framed for murder. She's gonna be framed for murder. Maya, I'm so sorry. You've had such a peaceful 9 years without me, and Phoenix is gonna come in and ruin it. We're gonna put the timeline back in order. Everything that's supposed to happen with you know, always getting framed for shit and unfortunately kidnapped. That is still traumatic to me. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, Phoenix, sweetie, you gotta put that luck in check. Get an exorcism or something, because this is ridiculous. If Maya is framed for murder here, I swear to fucking god. I'm unprecedented. At least, okay, you know, at least let her have one case where she can be assistant before she gets sent. Right? Small ask. Small ask, because Phoenix doesn't have an assistant here. It'll be lonely. Right? Come on. Unprecedented
To have a foreigner play such a key role.
That's really something.
Really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life.
So who is this lady Kira you mentioned?
Let me explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought
valiantly to establish the kingdom of Kurain. Let me stop you right there.
Something wrong?
No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story.
Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell.
Dodged a bullet.
Alright, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today! The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the right with this.
An English guidebook. Where did you dig this up from?
Found it just lying there in the temple library. Figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it.
Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, that's a name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Rights Guide. A guide to Kurini's rights written for tourists.
Miss Maya should already be at the site where the site is...
Where the site?
where the rite is to take place.
Let's go to the place of devotion. Wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her.
On a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though.
I think I can handle it. Oh, okay. This is usually why I stop. I wanted to see Maya, but I feel like shit will go down, so I'll stop here. We finally get to see Maya. I'll just tease myself until tomorrow then. Kurain. Right! I feel like because I kept hearing like both pronunciations, I get confused in my head and then I just go for the default one that is the smoothest out of my mouth. For me, the way you say it, Kurain, makes sense to me, especially with how they've like written it. Kurain. Because the apostrophe, because that makes more sense to me. But then I just say Kurain as like two syllables. Just so that I can speak more smoothly. In my head, law accurate. In my mouth, not law accurate. Kurain. Really? So the village is Kurain. Yeah, oh yeah, because it didn't have the apostrophe. Well, whatever it is, I guess. Funny how that's the case. Let me make sure I save actually. Hold on. Oh my god. Pick. Okay. Let me call it here for today because holy shit, 7 hours. I really pushed it for this trial. I'll call it here for today. I'll be playing again tomorrow. I probably won't go this late, but considering how investigations usually go, I don't think it should go overtime as much as it did today. We'll see. We'll see. But then after that, on Wednesday, I'll finally get to continue the second part of the Honkai Star Rail event, and that's just... fuck, that's so much speaking. Good luck to me. I'll try and hydrate for it as much as I can. But yes, for now, that's all. Thank you for staying around and coming. And listening to my voice acting as well, I guess. You really shouldn't. Very late Australia now. But usually I don't usually go overtime as much as this. Latest I try to stop is at least like 2 a.m? Is it 2 a.m? 2 a.m? Whatever my time is. I usually try and end at 12, that's the thing. But it just depends on how long the investigation goes, because I know how long Ace Attorney is usually. Anyways. Good night. Thank you for coming. Oh god.
Yeah, oh god, okay, yeah. Off to bed we go. Me signing off. Thank you for coming. Rest up. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.